just I want to see how it looks on here too.
My God.
Oh, that was the night we went at him. Oh Jesus, I can't believe you still have that. Hmm.
Very, very soon. I hope. I hope. My husband would disagree. My husband's like, I don't want you to get famous. He said no. He does not. But he, at the same time, he's like super supportive, and he gets me all kinds of cool stuff, like my gaming chair. He got me this for Christmas. So, anyway, at 11:30. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna raid to you, Graham, so that everybody can just it can be a smooth transition over to your stream, and you know. Okay, Doge. Thank you. Thank you. Don't forget, Betty. I'll keep an eye out for whenever you go live, and then I'll switch over to raiding ya. Yeah, LFG indeed. I'm excited.
We need to be startup.
It'll be super chill.
You motherfucker.
Cool, cool.
What?
Why did it do that?
Why did it do what?
I didn't realize my ear looked so weird whenever
For
I was
both,
just sitting here.
for the
with my
startup,
headset off of it.
it changed the startup and the Mega Grym show both
I
to
think
the
your OBS is
image.
fucked, bro. I think you need to delete it and then re-download it. Personally, at least that's what
I'll
I
tell
would
you
do.
why. Give me 1 second. Yep. Okay. I know why I did it. I don't got time to fix it now, but I know why I did it. It'll be. I'll fix it. It's because I have an M&G background for both sections, so it automatically changed for both sections. That's why. All right. Ready?
Waiting on you. Yeah. Excuse me.
Shabizzle my nizzle. Cue music.
You're using that one for the start screen?
No, that's not supposed to be the start screen. I just explained to you why.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that I picked the other
Wait,
one with the brick wall. The one above this one.
Oh.
Yeah, it fucked up. Best mod here. Welcome in, everybody. Mega, do me a solid. Yo, what's good? It's Sign. Can you, Taco Man, how say you? Can you post your YouTube link in the chat?
Yeah.
We're doing great, guys. We are doing great. Rec Rod, thank you so much for that resub. Appreciate you. RJ would be here, but he's still almost 9 hours later. Oh my! It's a Mustang, Mercy. I expected it to be a 3-day project. Dr. K, I see you. Cracker Jack, I see you. Appreciate you guys pulling up so quick. So, oh, here while
Yeah.
continue working on this Mustang. What is up, RJ? Bird, I see you.
Holy fuck, bro. Within 2 minutes, you already got 20 people. Holy shit. Let's go. Mm,
Well, I mean, Jackass friend removed the trans fluid before we got there, so we had to refill it. Yeah, clutch job going wrong. Yeah, I mean, doing good. Just grinding this affiliate, brother. Hope life has been treating you good. It's signed. Do me a solid. Hit me in the Discord. I want to get with you at some point. See where we're at with that affiliation. I wanna help that push. Yo, OG, I see you, brother. I'm doing good, guys. I can't complain, man. Thank you for bringing the awesome last night. You are stellar, bro. Yo, hey, listen, Wreck Rod. It was your first comeback. You needed that love, man. It was you had an amazing stream. It was amazing. So
fucking
many
missed
people showed
it.
up. So many people showed you that love. And you know what, guys? For you guys that made it to Wreck Rod's first stream back, I just want to tell you that is what it looks like when you're out there and you are supporting people and you are showing that love to people. Her first stream back to Twitch after I think it was what, a year, 2 years, Wreck Rod. She was sitting around 25 to 30 the entire stream. Okay. That's what it looks like when you're out there and you're pushing your brand. You're supporting Ink Girl. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate that. I did not see that. I'm sorry. That's what it looks like, guys, when you're out there doing your thing. So, the proof is in the pudding. If you're out there, you're supporting Epic Zombie with the 45 bits. Thank you, sweetheart. If you guys are supporting, if you guys are showing that love and you guys are networking, I'm telling you, it works. It pays off. Dude, that is such a great name. Perfect Profanity, because there's a lot of that shit in here. Welcome in, Perfect Profanity. Thank you for that follow. Hype Train Inbound guy. You guys are crazy, man.
Oh,
Evil Goddess, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hello, Perfect Profanity. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I love those emotes, Epic. I love those emotes. All right, I'm gonna switch over to the show screen. Mouthy Grinch. I see you, Mouthy. All right, here we. Oh, whoa! I gotta fix Mega.
no. Jesus. Mm,
Come on. Where's Firebot? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. All right, Firebot is not gonna let me click it, is it?
good to see you too, Rock Rod.
What's
Let me
that?
see. I was just saying, Rock Rod said nice to see you. And I said nice to see you too. And I pinned it.
What's good, Legend Mega? Ivory, how we doing, Ivory? Epic stream tonight, man. Epic stream. I loved it. I love watching people play Cold War. Cold War is one of my favorites.
Did you hear me?
What?
I pinned it.
Okay. Guys, do me a solid. For you guys that have a YouTube channel, Mega is streaming on YouTube. Okay. We are trying to take the podcast, YouTube, and Twitch. Now, if you guys could do me a solid, if you guys have a YouTube, please click that link that's pinned up at the top. Let's go over to Mega's YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. Okay. It doesn't cost you nothing to subscribe over there. Hit that subscribe button. Let's help him build up that channel, get that channel going. And again, it benefits the community as a whole and would be really much appreciated. Now, it doesn't say you're live. Oh, wait.
It should.
This does. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are live. Okay, wait. No, we're not. That's YouTube is weird. I mean, it's got your same serious face. It might be you.
You said it might be you.
All right. Yeah, it's you. It's you. I just came back. It's you. All
Jesus.
right. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this music down a little bit, guys. All right. Can we still hear music, chat? Can everybody still hear the music in the background? Fucking A right. Okay. So, what's up, Mega?
What's up, bro?
2024, bitch.
I know, right? Fuck, man.
We got one whole year in the books for the podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's craziness.
Right. Yeah, we've been doing this thing
Craziness.
for a minute now, man. It's crazy.
And I mean, it's funny because like I don't want to say that we kind of started the trend, but it's like you see how
Yeah, we
many
did.
people now that are doing podcasts, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
Or
we
just
started it.
chatting. Like, yeah, like you see how many people doing it. Like it's such a big thing now, and it's like, got you eliminate. It's like, dude, like we kind of set, you know what I mean, the thing in motion. Um, it's awesome. It's an amazing thing.
I think
And I wish.
it's it's like when you get a new car or when you get a car. I feel that way about it too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you don't really notice that you don't see your car as much until you buy it, and then like say you get a Chevy Monte Carlo, all of a sudden you start seeing Chevy Monte Carlos everywhere you go. You're like, what
Everywhere,
the
right? Yeah.
fuck?
Mouthy Mickey with a rated 2. Welcome in, everybody. It's crazy, right? Because it's like I used to think to myself all the time, like when I bought my Nissan, right? I seen Nissans everywhere. And then when I bought my Infinity, now I see Infinities everywhere. And it's just like it's craziness to see, you know, all these cars. And then like you start seeing like a Prius everywhere, and you're like, shit, am I getting a Prius next?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck, life
No
is
thanks.
over, bro.
No thanks. Never a fucking
Mighty
Prius.
Mohawk 1 and Defender 4. Thank you guys for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, guys. So, for you guys that don't know, Mouthy Mickey is going to be our guest tonight. We're going to be bringing her in at 11:30. So we are going to discuss something quick here. This could be a bit of a trigger warning. So I want to start off by saying that Mega and myself have discussed it, and we both have agreed that we are going to shoot down the middle. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me let this dog out of here before he freaks me out.
So great to see all y'all. It's Klein, I see you. Rackrod, I see you.
Sorry, my dogs are both act like it made me screw up my monitor, man. Grym did. Okay, so
Big love guy. Thank you so much.
Epic Zombie Queen sent me a TikTok. And I watched the TikTok, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like we're reaching. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna have to take Mega off the screen here. Hopefully we can see the TikTok screen here. Let me see. No, you know what? I lied. Guys, Grym has a problem remembering what the fuck he's supposed to do in life. I gotta change to the PC screen. Okay, now I take Mega down. Aha, bingo. Okay, so I'm just here by myself. Mega's behind me. Just give me a nice gentle massage because he's weird like that.
Sorry.
We're gonna pause the music here. All right, so this is something that took place in the UK. You guys can read by what's up at the top there. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so please let me know if you guys can hear this. Can we hear it?
No, you're gonna have to be able to hear it on YouTube. Whoever's in my YouTube right now. Sorry.
All right, hold on. Why is it?
Yeah, I know. I don't think he's got it.
I don't understand why it's not. I don't understand why it's not letting me. It's not even letting me add. Here we go. Okay. Now tell me if you guys can hear it.
Really, they can know. That's right. I already heard it. I know what he says.
Right.
Don't forget to hit please subscribe. Yeah, I know. It's the how it's set up, Rock Rod. You're gonna have to go on Grym's channel in order to hear it.
No, everybody's saying they can hear it.
Not in my YouTube, they can't
Oh.
because I can't hear it. If you would have went into, oh, you can't go into it through fucking Discord, can you?
I don't know.
That's whatever. It don't matter now. Maybe Mark did it to you. What is that he's holding? Is that his microphone?
Yeah, it's his mic. Okay. So obviously, all of us, we play games, right? We play Fortnite, we play Call of Duty, we play um
Oh, what's up, Lady Tim? I see you.
we play all these games, right? And it's I don't think it's something that you're going to be able to stop, right? I don't think I don't think legal action is going to resolve this situation, right? Because now you're asking people in a social forum. It's going to be argued that you're taking away people's freedoms, right? You're taking away their right. Um, I, Rec Rod, you can. It's I can send it to you through what you call it, if you want. After
I
we're done
mean,
here.
yeah, basically, this guy talks about how this girl um was like not necessarily. I don't want to use the word gangbang, but like she was a whole bunch of gamers in a game just went after her, and it's like at what point do you consider that harassment or should legal anything legally happen?
Yeah, I mean the argument here is the girl, 17-year-old girl, is suffering. 17, right, or 16? I think it was 17.
I think it was the girl was
It,
younger than that.
it is suffering trauma. She says, okay, suffering trauma from this experience on Fortnite, right? So to essentially get rid of teabagging, you're getting rid of the ability to crouch in a video game, right? And you're Rod, in that aspect, you are right. It is a form of cyberbullying. Okay, 100%. I will not discredit that. Right, I will not. I will not. You're absolutely right in that aspect. But it's a video game with a bunch of people with a bunch of different views or realities on humor and cocaine was good, bro. You know,
Mhm.
it, I don't
They all
I
got to be
don't know
fair.
how to word it. I don't know how to word it to where it's not going to offend somebody, right? But now playing the
Well, I think
game
you
in
have to regardless.
VR, I'm sure it's got to be a different experience, in VR versus just sitting here with a controller staring at a monitor, So I don't know. Maybe take the game off of VR. You know what I mean? Where do you draw that line? You cannot take away the ability to crouch, right, in video games. You can't do it. Um, Science and unfortunately, there are people out there that are like that, but I don't think that any sort of legal action would do anything. It's a gaming world. Personal opinion is that you're playing a game with most likely other adults. There are going to be things that happens, but I don't think it will ever go away. That's like saying shit talking and bullying in all COD games should be banned. Then there wouldn't be any online games. The abusive actions from these individuals cost. Yeah. So,
Very true.
and again, that's what I'm saying, right? Like you're kind of walking a thin line here. You're again in order to stop it. Right? In order to stop it, you have to take away the ability to crouch. Not having the ability to crouch in a game like Fortnite, dude, that's win and loss. That's a major move. Evil Goddess said it's such a hard thing to discuss because it's a video game, but it's bullying, it's attacking. What do you do now? Yeah, and that's just it, right? So things like this, me and Mega enjoy bringing this stuff to the community because it lets you guys see a different dynamic. It lets you see a different aspect of what's actually going on out there. Instead of just sitting here and hearing about it, you're seeing it, and it's like, like I said, I mean, your differences are with VR. It's right here. It's right in your face. You know what I'm saying? It's bang. But for us that are playing on PC or Xbox or PlayStation, we're sitting back from a screen, okay, and I don't want to say it's different, but it's gonna resonate different in your mind. If that makes sense. Mouthy, I live in VR each and every day. Shit's too fucking real. Yeah. Um, it's a more realistic viewer. Yeah,
Yeah,
see, it's a
I
more
love that
realistic
mercy.
view. Yeah, I'm trying to find Mercy so I can read it. Multiple ways and outlooks, but either way. She stated then the abusive actions from those individuals have caused her mental trauma. Yes. It can go multiple ways and outlooks, but either way, like if she had been, yes. Okay, Mercy said, my problem is if you're hurt by that in VR, maybe don't play a game with features that include that. Like as an assault victim, I would never put chat's moving. I would never put myself in a situation that would include an option for that in any sense. Okay, but can I ask an honest question here, right? And I'm not trying to be a dick, but from an honest standpoint now, are we blaming the victim? Right? So
Give you one game to
kind
be
of
toxic. Shit, even Animal Crossing is toxic.
um
Right.
there's toxicity and bullying and cheating to some degree in all games, but it should come with some consequences for the players' actions. All players need to be held accountable for their actions on a game, just as if they were being in. I can't agree with that, right? For the longest time, coming up as a kid, what is one thing that we always heard? Mass shootings happen because of violent movies and video games, right? Uh, Drug dealing and shootings out in the streets. They are all born from violent movies and video games. At no point in time do we take a step back as society and say, what were their parents doing at the time of this situation? Right? Were the parents involved in this kid's life? Were the parents actively socializing and getting to know their kid? Right? Now, I'm a firm believer in if my son, God forbid, knock on wood, never going to happen because I'm way too fucking smart. But if my son took my firearm to school, I'm responsible just as much as my son is. because where he got the firearm from is me, which makes it neglect on my part as the firearm owner and the parent. That's my view on that, period.
Right.
So
Mhm.
again, are we attacking the victim? Like, where do we kind of draw that? My opinion, she's 16 and was fully capable of removing the VR headset if it was getting too graphic. I agree. The bad part is no matter what, there are creeps out there. Do I think parents should monitor better? I'm not sure. But at the same time, when the game states certain ages, you shouldn't be shocked. And okay, with that right there, I'm going to agree because I'm going to tell you right now, if you're willing to let your child play Call of Duty with me, you are the problem. Okay? Do you understand how hard it is to censor myself playing Fortnite with my son when we're just driving around in cars crashing into things? Now, if I struggle to censor myself with my son, imagine how bad it's going to be with yours,
Mhm. Right.
especially if I don't know you. And I'm just being real. Like, I'm being completely transparent here. I'm not trying to sugarcoat or add no fluff, okay? Epic Zombie says, not saying what they did was okay. No, I understand. Give me one game that ain't toxic. Shit, even Animal Crossing is toxic. I've never played the game, but I'm sure if you try to sell a couple of goats at a cheaper price, someone's gonna get pissed. Virtual reality is its own world. It's crazy. She and others should maybe not play that game or those. Yes, in a sense, I suppose, but VR versus reality is stupidly different. Mega, you got an echo. But I have my dead body violated in COD and other games many times. Yeah, huge fine line because if you go on one way, you're blaming the victim. The other way, you're blaming the attacker. Falls on the parents, adults. There's a lot to read.
Right.
Um,
See, you had to start a discussion like this, bro.
hey man, listen, we got to bring it real. I mean,
Facts.
VR assault is nowhere near as traumatic as an actual assault like that, and it sounds fucked up, but in actual assault, you feel every little thing. Remember every small smell and taste. VR is pixels and pixels, not skin on skin. I, I can't argue that. I can't argue that at all. VR doesn't seem to change the view of Fortnite if that was the game playback. Yeah, I'm assuming that was the game playback. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't do VR. The last time I tried to do VR, I punched a computer desk because I forgot where I wasn't supposed to be. So VR is probably not a smart thing for me to do.
Not even a little bit.
That brings a whole new thing. Oh well, it's not the gun that kills; it's the person behind the gun. But that's for another topic. So it's kind of the same thing, I guess. Well, again, I'm just saying, in my opinion, um, if the firearm was gotten from home, the neglect falls on the parent. Period. It should have been locked up. It should have been put away. It should not have been in reach of the child. If you're gonna have firearms in the home, it is your responsibility to teach your children about proper firearm safety and make sure that they are fully fucking aware that they are not going to have access to the firearm. Responsibility. Owning a firearm is a major responsibility. It's even more of a responsibility than owning a vehicle or a passport or whatever. Owning a firearm, it's a completely different dinosaur. Let my kids play Fortnite, but I censor who they play with. Exactly. In 2017, augmented reality was protected as free speech. And there you go. That's what I said earlier, right? On top of that, young users 13 to 21 disproportionately, that's a big fucking word, victimize others 93% more often than any other. That's a big one. I almost stumbled on that. I'm gonna need you, Rhino, to keep the word smaller. It hurts my brain.
Not as educated as you were, sir.
Well, educated isn't worser. Wait, worser's not a word, is it? Did you say worser?
I didn't say that. You said that.
Oh, oh. See what I mean?
I
Fortnite is a toxic game to
agree,
begin
though.
with.
A lot
L
of games
dance
still
and
have
donkey laugh.
people.
I agree. I don't agree at all. Traumatic things still happen online where people remember it step by step. Look at me, for instance. My smart ass mouth got a legit Twitch stalker who turned into my IRL stalker. The internet is just as traumatic as IRL. And okay, here's my
There you
thing though,
go.
right? Here's my thing. What is Twitch? What is YouTube? What is Mixer? What is Trovo? What is Kick? What is social media? Right? There's no line. Social media.
Yep.
So wait, don't want my 2 cents in this conversation. I think that's the
Opinions
whole
like
point of the
bubbles.
stream.
Everybody's got one, man.
I'm a case and a half and, and already pissed off from this car I am all working on. Um, my bad, I'm back in school, so been no, you're good, Rhino, you're good. But no, we just like I said, Epic Zombie sent this to me, right? And I feel like as a podcast that is on streaming platforms. Good morning, Andy
Morning,
Halleck.
Andy.
On streaming platforms, I feel like we can't sit here and we can't just keep talking about the great things that happen, right? We need to also discuss the things that are happening, quote unquote, behind the scenes that nobody really takes into consideration. Nobody really sits back and says, hey, you know what? I'm going to send my child to go play their video games while I sit downstairs on TikTok, right? Smoking Newports and doing laundry. Do you
Yep.
know what your kid's being subjected to? In what area are you able to state that being on Fortnite is worse than being on, say, YouTube? Okay. So, as a podcast surrounding the gaming community and the gaming world, this is something that it heightens your mind and gets you thinking, especially as a parent. What really are my kids subjected to while they're playing these video games? Because if I'm going to play Call of Duty and teabag somebody's kid, I should probably expect somebody to do it to mine. Personal opinion, social media is for 18 plus. The streaming platforms, yes, there are streamers for kids, but with adult supervision. Being a 16-year-old female, she could have removed herself from the situation. We all acutely aware how disgusting the internet can be. Agreed. My stalker came from Twitch. This guy found out who I was, found out where I lived, and still to this day, can't leave my house unless my husband is with me. I will cry, go into panic attacks, and get physically sick. Buy a gun. If you are an adult and are oblivious to the internet world as much as IRL world, then, well, I don't
What's up,
know.
Andy?
I think being on Facebook and Instagram is worse than Fortnite. I'm inclined to agree. What up, Ben? All right. So with that being said, guys, again, it's just something that I thought was that Epic sent me that was just it was an amazing talking point, right? It was an amazing focal point, something that we really should kind of chop it
Was
up a
there?
little bit and get opinions on it, right?
Yeah, you can't take the trauma away. It's like once something's happened, it's always going to be there with you, no matter what.
Yeah, and you don't know how people are going to interpret something. You really don't.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we've said
For
this
sure.
multiple times in the past. Perception is everything. The way that something is perceived is the way that the masses will repeat it. Okay? You have to seriously take into consideration that the people outside of your reality, outside of your realm of thought, they're going to look at a situation as an outsider and they're going to interpret it in their own way. And why does that happen? Because they don't have all the information, nor do they really give a fuck about everything going on. Right. Which is why when you go to your news app on your phone or your computer or whatever, and you see, little Timmy got kicked by a fucking horse that was running down the street from a pig. You're not going to find out why a horse is running from a pig. What you want to know is little Timmy okay? And where the fuck were the parents? Right? Nobody gives a shit about finding the facts. Nobody gives a shit about getting down to the points that led to the pig trying to eat the horse. Okay. Maybe the horse suffered trauma. Nobody gave a shit.
It's like the
That's kind of
saying,
a
how it goes with perspective. It's all really a matter of perspective, especially when you got things like prime example with chaos to the fly is normal to the spider. A fly gets trapped in a web, the spider's gonna eat the fly. That's what happened.
yep. And if it don't, the spider's getting evicted. You know what I mean?
What's up,
I
Yasha?
mean, I don't like spiders anyway. You get the fuck out right off the bat. Yasha. All right. With that being said, guys, it is 11:30. Guys, the amazing thing about this, right? This is what I'm going to leave it off with. They're saying that you got it. Yes, he does have an echo.
Oh, that should be on your end then because I don't hear no shit.
He doesn't anymore. Here's the amazing thing about this. Everybody is entitled to an opinion. Not everybody has to like your opinion. Okay? You interpret and perceive the message the way you interpret and you perceive it. This is what's called being free. Okay? This is what it means to be allowed to have your own thought. Yes, exactly, Maldy. I was just doing it before we got on here. Okay? Polo, what's good? So,
That's how the murder kids on COD. Fuck yeah.
so the point is, have your opinions, have your thoughts. Look at a situation from multiple angles, multiple aspects. Just because somebody else don't agree with it, tough titties, man. That's your opinion. But without further ado, guys, we're going to be pulling in Mouthy Mickey, interviewing her tonight. She is an amazing streamer. We're just in her COD stream. I was gonna make a joke about if she didn't get the dub, then we're gonna make fun of her in an interview. But we're not gonna do that. But what I do need is I need you guys to bear with me. Um, as soon as she gets in here, I need to obviously rearrange the boxes on the screen and kind of resize a little bit because my OBS is an asshole and it doesn't want to be professional. So just bear with me. Let me fix it up. And while you guys wait for me to do my job properly, Ocean Man by Ween is Mouthy Mickey's favorite song right now. So we're going to put that on. We're going to jam out to that while I become a tech card. Okay.
Your mic.
It's not that one. So this is your favorite song, huh?
I can't hear it, brother. Oh, there it is. There it is. I hear it. I hear it. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, dude, I love this song. That song just makes
There we
me
go.
so happy. I don't know what it is. I love that song.
Okay. Ah, fucking whiz kid. Look at that shit. I did it.
Good job.
All right.
I'm proud of you. Good job.
Oh crap! I gotta turn the music down. My bad, y'all. Hold on.
They can't hear anything.
All right. You never answered my question. Y'all should say never answered. Yeah, I turned it back down. I'm sorry. Um, Yasha said you never answered her question, Mega.
What's the question? I'm sorry. I'm doing the same thing Grim's doing, but for YouTube right now. So sorry, guys.
Got it. All right. So while he does that, Yasha, if you want to whisper me ask the question again for Mega. For those of you guys that are new to chat, if you look at the top of the chat, we have a YouTube link pinned at the top of the chat. We are currently currently streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Mega streaming on YouTube right now. We are streaming here on Twitch. So if you guys can click that YouTube link, go over there, subscribe to Mega's channel, It's free to subscribe. Doesn't cost you any money. Click that subscription button just so that way you guys can tune in to both sides of the podcast.
My overlay
Oh
laser
shit,
sir. Just saying.
Dreaming's in the house. So,
Let's go dreaming. Good.
Maldy,
Yes.
how was your day?
It was good. It was pretty good. I went to the gym. I got to go tan, and then I came home and just cleaned the house and played some Lego Fortnite. Just hung out. It was nice.
So, I mean, do you not like real sun?
I do, but I live in West Virginia and I live in a holler, so
It's
we only
cold.
get sun at our house. We only get sun for like 5 hours a day, even in the summer. So
Gotcha. I always fuck with people that say they go tanning because it's like, what's wrong with being out in the sun?
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Well, it's also hard to go out and lay in the
Jack,
actual sun.
thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys coming through.
Ah,
To balance.
I hear you. I mean, I tried laying in my Speedo once in the snow and it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Wasn't quite giving.
Somebody called fucking PETA and it was fucked up. So I don't do it anymore. Welcome in, Starlight. Thank you for that follow. Terrible. Anyway, so Mega, how you looking on that end?
We're good. We're good now. Oh, shit.
Hold on, I was just told that the music is still a smidge louder.
Trying to get rid of this stupid cold.
Please let me know if that fixed it. I sent him a whisper, Grym, but I also sent you the same question. You can check your whisper later. I do not have a whisper, Yash.
Can you let me know what's your favorite
Oh, I do now.
old school cartoon or TV show?
Okay.
Old school cartoon. I would probably have to
Whaleman.
say
Oh, not
Thundercats.
Whaleman, Doug.
Thundercats is my favorite.
Oh, we want to go back that far.
Are.
Is
We're
that
going
too
back that
far?
far. It's Transformers.
Oh, what about Bluey? I like Bluey nowadays.
I love Bluey. We love Bluey in our house for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to say Transformers, dude.
Where's the
Wednesday, I'll
Cowboys
see
on
you.
Fire? That's the best one.
All right, so guys, we do have a delay. I'm noticing in Maldy's mic. So if you notice a pause, it's just because we're letting her kind of respond. Okay. So there will be a small delay.
Shoot, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't worry.
I fuck up a lot of things. So the fact that it's not me fucking up is great.
You're welcome.
I'm a fucking tech-tard, man. Transformers, Voltron, Cartoon Express, Silverhawks, and Bravestar. Goddamn, Polo. He nailed all of them on the
Wow.
head.
What a list.
Also, last thing, real quick, guys. I'm sorry. For those that followed me tonight, Starlight, Defender, Mighty Mohawk, Perfect Profanity. I fucking love that name. It's awesome. And Doge. If you guys could do me a favor, whisper me your guys' stream schedule. If you guys are streamers, I will definitely get in there and check you guys out. Anybody that's new in here, if you guys are not in the Discord, !RC, top of the Discord. If you guys are interested in being on one of these shows, let myself or Mega Mediocre know. We can make that happen. And without any other interruptions, hopefully, what's up?
Yeah, right. Proceed. Let us proceed now.
Amen. All right, Mega, fire off.
So what got you into streaming? What got you into streaming on Twitch?
I didn't know anything about streaming at all until a little over a year ago. My dad's a big gamer, and he was talking about a streamer that he was watching at the time, and I was like, "What's that?" And he was watching Cypher PK, and he
Oh
was
shit.
like, "You just
Okay.
watch this. You just watch this dude playing video games." I was like, "Oh, that sounds fun." And he was like, "Yeah, it's really cool." Well, then my youngest sister started streaming Fortnite, and I was like, maybe I should do that too on Call of Duty. Love Call of Duty. And I was like, I'll just try it. It'll be fun. I've never done anything like that before. And maybe it'll help me get better at the game, have people come in. Now I know that's the most toxic thing you could ever request to come into your chat. Is people being like, yeah, let me give you all these tips about how to not suck at Call of Duty. Like, it's not
Right.
fun subject. But yeah, basically it was just like curiosity and trying to get better at Call of Duty.
Music still a touch loud. Okay. Let me try turning her up all the way. She's at
Oh,
200.
that's a big one there.
Maybe she's just naturally silent.
No, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'll
She's
be
like,
sincere. She's
absolutely
not right.
not.
Right? No, not at all.
All right. So,
The name's Mouse
how long have
Ricky.
you been streaming for?
I started my Twitch account. I checked today on March 30th of this past year, and then I think my first stream, if I'm not mistaken, was like April 1st or 2nd. So
Okay. And how long did it take you to get affiliated?
I was affiliated June 27th. So like 2 months, right around 2 months.
Okay. Mega, you got something? I can just keep firing, dude.
No, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
hate that
It's
there's
fucked
such
up
a
up here,
delay.
man.
I'll
I hate
I'll jump in when I'm ready. You know me. I ain't got a problem saying something.
um. So why do you think it took you 2 months to get affiliated?
just didn't know what I was doing. That's what I think. I don't think that it's that hard to get affiliated. I really don't. I think that if you're in a couple of Discord servers with some good people that genuinely want to help you and you're careful about the company you keep, then you should be fine. Like it's not that difficult. And interact with your chat. I don't think it's that hard. So if I would have known a little bit more about what I was doing and actually committed myself to becoming an affiliate, I probably could have done it a little bit quicker. But I mean, 2 months for not knowing what the heck I was doing, I wasn't mad. I was like, wow, that's so fast. Really wasn't, but
You said something there, right? You said a set of words that nobody's ever used. The company you keep.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Can you break that down?
yeah, with pleasure. There's such a huge percentage of the streaming community that's great, and they might not all 100% be ready to go to bat for you, but they're not going to try to sabotage you, and they're not going to be like, well, I don't care what you want your stream to be like. In my stream, I'm doing it this way, and we're going to stream together. And they'll kind of like bully you into it and try to convince you that, well, since I subbed to you 27 times, you need to do the same thing to me. And it doesn't matter about your money situation. There's just a lot of toxic, you give me this, I give you that nonsense. I scratch your back. And I don't do that back scratching nonsense. If you want to do something nice for me, then that's cool. And I'll do my best to support you, but it's not going to be financially because
Hold
that's
on.
hard. Like,
Now, what if I told you that is a behavior that is taught on Twitch by other streamers as well as in Discords?
Oh, yeah.
like you have to give to get. Is that what you mean?
What if I told you there are Discords that exist that you cannot actively participate or post a link in the Discord unless you sub to the Discord owner?
What is this world coming? Well, that's all well and
Right.
good, but you're not going to see me in there. You're
Here's
not going to see me.
here's something that we say all the time, right? If you when it comes to your channel, there's so much that goes around. People talk about, well, if you want to get more subs, turn your ads on, run ads for like 7 minutes an hour, right? People will sub to you. Absolutely not.
No.
Okay. First of all, one of my mods, RJ the Beheader, turned me on to what is that? Twitch. What is that thing? Twitch Thunder or some shit that allows you to watch everybody's streams and it still pays for the ads. Help me out. Somebody in chat. There's
No
Turbo,
idea.
Twitch Turbo has nothing to do with Thunder at all. See, fucking up. And I'm sober. Jesus. Anyway,
If you look at your
so Twitch
Twitch and,
Turbo,
right
right?
next to your own icon, right in the top right corner, it says "Get ad free." You go there.
Yeah, you click that, right? And it allows you to sit in anybody's stream, and it still pays the streamer for the ads, but you don't watch them. Okay. So this is one reason why there's not a lot of subs coming into your channel, right? Because people probably utilize the Twitch Turbo. Now,
Yeah.
on the other aspect of that, people are going to support you if they genuinely feel that you are an impact on them, right? If you're the type of
Yeah.
person that you get on Twitch and you make yourself approachable, you are the type of person that you get on here, you talk to people, you are one with the community, you are one with your support system. People are going to support you because of what you do for them mentally, emotionally, and physically,
I agree.
right?
Yep.
This is
Agree.
why you have people that as soon as you hit that go live button, they are usually the first ones into your stream, right?
Yep.
If you miss a stream day, they're usually the ones that say, "Yo, Malvi, where are you? Is everything good?"
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Exactly.
So this mindset that if I'm going to sub to you, you have to sub to me, that is something that as a whole is something that needs to be untaught to the masses of Twitch. Okay?
Like, what's the point of that? All it's going to be is a big cycle of streamers subbing to each other. Nobody's going to, like, you're not going to make any money that way. If that's why you're on Twitch, you're not going to make any money that way because you're going to be like, oh, well, I have to make sure that I get 5 subs to this person because they sent me 3, and I have to make sure that all you're going to do is drain yourself, and it's going to be emotionally draining as well, which that's a whole other thing is people on here that are emotionally draining. And that's not fun. That's not the fun part of doing it. And it's really hard for me to be mean, if you will, because I don't like to hurt people's feelings and I don't want people to feel unincluded.
I do.
But if you're getting on my nerves constantly, harassing members of my server, getting into my stream and like promoting yourself constantly, begging me to play with you, dude, just like like get I don't want it. Like I don't want it. And I had to learn that really quick because it was getting bad for a second.
So you had a issue or a situation that caused you to redirect your thought process.
Yeah, 100%. Like I had one person who when I started streaming, they started streaming a couple weeks before me and they weren't affiliated yet. And they were like, "We can help each other get affiliated." And I was like, "Well, dude, that sounds good. I don't know much about it, so let's go." Well, next thing I know, I'm tuning into their streams and they're drunk and they're passed out on stream and their stream goes on for hours and hours and hours, and then when they wake up they're like, oh, whatever, and they shut their stream off, and I'm like,
What the
oh
fuck did I just
gosh,
watch?
and then they're getting mad at me because I'm not promoting them,
I
and I'm
can't
like,
I can't talk shit because Thanksgiving of 2021, I had that stream, so it wasn't me
yeah,
that
but that's
steered you in the wrong direction.
a fun time though, right?
All I
This was
know,
like
everybody said that the stream was amazing. I had really high numbers and they had a great time. I wasn't there for
I'm
it.
sure they did.
I tried to hug my floor and I got hurt. So that's the extent of
Oh
that.
my god.
Oh, and
Look,
somebody broke my garbage can, but
somebody
we
broke it. It wasn't you for sure.
yeah,
Definitely
it
wasn't you.
no. No. Andy says a large portion of Twitch has become a place where people feel more inclined to support and put more expectations on themselves and others instead of just enjoying the time and the content as well as creating content with people for people. Which chat, what do I always say?
I love that.
The moment that you remove all expectations from your channel and from the people that support your channel is the moment that you will experience true growth on any platform that you are on.
Freak.
If I give a sub to somebody, it is not because I want it back. If I give biddies to somebody, it is not because I want it back. It is also not because you have given this to me. It is because you are an inspiration to me, in me, and for me. It is because you hold a place, whether it be mental, emotional, physical, you inspire me and help me keep going. This is why I sub to your channel. This is why I throw biddies. Okay. And
I mean, yeah.
here's the other end of it, real quick. Sorry for cutting you off. Here's the end of it, right? This is something I want everybody to stop doing. Stop following people that give subs and bits in other people's channel. If the streamer says, You guys see this person here dropping subs? You should be following them. No, the fuck you shouldn't. Why? For what? Are they going to support
Yeah.
you that way? Absolutely not. You know what that leads to? A thing called hollow follows. That leads to you reaching your cap of 2,000 followers and realizing out of those 2,000, 7 to 900, they don't stream anymore. And the other 1,000 have never been in your fucking channel. Right? So it's dead support. It's not helping you in any way, shape, or form. And please remember, 2 tabs at a time. This is what counts, not 22. Okay? Mhm. Go ahead, Maldy. No, for all I see you.
Effort. Yeah, I think effort's a big thing of it too. I'm not gonna be excited to support a streamer who can't can't be like, oh hey, what's going on when somebody pops up in their chat. It doesn't take a lot of effort for when somebody pops up in your chat and they say hello to have a little bit of enthusiasm and be excited to see somebody. You don't
Mhm.
have to have expensive overlays and all these crazy animated emotes at all for, in my opinion, to get support from me. I just want to see somebody who's like really excited to be a part of a streaming community. I think that part's fun. But what do I
Oops.
know? I'm just some lady.
Sorry.
What do you do? What the fuck?
Okay. Grim fucked up.
Oh,
I need Firebot on this screen, so I gotta fuck up again. I'm sorry.
Jesus. That's funny.
Guy, go ahead. Go back to it. Oh, we got another one. See, I love doing this, right? What's your thoughts on banning people midstream?
me? What's my
Y-
thoughts on
Yeah.
it? I time people out and then I take a beat. But then again, I've been told by my husband I'm a bit too nice with people. I will ban somebody midstream if they come in saying something nasty to me, which doesn't happen often. I've only had that happen a couple. Or if they come in trying to be like, I'm a graphic designer, yada yada, then I'm like, okay, bye, and I ban them because that's just nonsense. But like, if somebody comes in and they kind of make me go, maybe calm down a little, then I'm gonna time you out and I'm gonna rethink, and then I might go back and ban you. That's usually what I do.
Okay. So no. Don't send my own question to my own chat, Twitch. It's fucking cool. So when you came to Twitch, right? Obviously that push for affiliation, that's like it's nerve-wracking. Right? It is fucking nerve-wracking because it's like you don't know what you're doing, right? You don't know what it takes to achieve it, right? So it all comes along meeting the right people that are willing to kind of say, "Hey, I got you. Let me show you how to make this happen." Right
Yeah,
now, you got to your affiliate, right? And everybody argues with me about this. The whole support for support only exists until you get affiliated. I dare anybody to argue with me about that fact.
Let's
Okay.
don't do
I
it.
will argue with
I
you
don't care.
until you tell me to fuck off and then you're not my friend. If I turn around and I start a new account and I put on that title, pushing for affiliate, need views and follows, you know what's going to happen? There are people on Twitch that will see that title and they will raid out to my channel, they will follow and they will give me views. That is support for support because
yeah, that's
they
true.
expect me to support them back. Now,
Yeah,
here's the biggest misconception. Once they get affiliated, they expect those supporters to build their community. You are destroying the journey of Twitch. That community that you build, that's what makes this
yeah,
fun. That's what makes this interesting. And that is what builds your support.
yeah. I used to get really pumped whenever I see. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I still get pumped when I see first time chatter, but I get way more excited whenever, as soon as I start my stream up and then I take a second, I'm sharing to the servers and all that stuff, and I look up and my chat section has my friends, like people that I consider my friends on Twitch. I get so excited about that. Like, my friend Mittens, Defender, Starlight Killer, who's in here. Like all of them, if they're in my chat, then I get super excited because that's the fun part of it. You're hanging out with your friends and you're playing video games, or you're just like chatting and chilling, whatever you want to do. So I think that new streamers, that whole dwelling on first time chatters thing, just kind of like enjoy it for a little bit, but don't get too caught up with it. Don't be like, oh, I haven't had a first time chatter in weeks. Like it's fine. That's not really the best part of it. So it's whatever.
All right, Mega.
I'm all about, supporting. Um, Not support. Well, I do call it support for support because if you support me, I'm gonna support you to the best of my ability. And that's my
Yeah.
philosophy of support for support. I don't take it to any other level above that or below that. It's like if you support me, I'm gonna do my best to support you. And I try to tell people, I'm like, listen, if I'm fucking up and I'm missing your shit, let me know. Like message me, fucking hit me up, be like, hey, you haven't been through, I'm like, okay, well, when do you stream? Because that depends heavily when it comes to me, especially because of my work schedule and how I'm always busy. So it's like it really depends on when you're streaming to if I'm going to be there or not. So that's hard too. I find it hilarious when people get mad that I only throw emotes. I heard somebody today get mad at me about it. They're like, "Is all you ever do is come in here and throw emotes?" And I never heard them before because I'm usually in the kitchen and I can't hear the fucking laptop when I'm in the kitchen. There's too much.
Yeah.
There's the hoods, there's the dishes, there's shit cooking on the stove. Like I can't hear the fucking computer. Sorry, but I happened to be out in the dining room and had the volume up. Like all you do is ever come in here and fucking throw emotes. What's your deal? I'm like, I'm working. I
Wait,
have
was
a
that me?
life outside of Twitch. Sorry.
Was that me?
Yeah.
No, no.
People
Oh,
suck.
because I
I
said
mean,
some of the same shit to you
you probably did. I
back a
mean,
year and a half ago. I'm like, "Oh, all you do is come here and throw emos. The fuck, dude?" And you're like, "I work," and I'm like,
oh,
"Makes sense."
I'm
my bad.
busy.
Yeah,
Busy.
Mega. So what we say here is Mega has invented the work lurk. Right? He's got to get a work lurk emote because it's
I do.
self-explanatory.
Here, it's right
Well,
here.
yeah.
Hold on.
I mean,
It's
I
got to
would
be
that
like
would
a hammer,
yeah, that
and
would
then
be the start,
Working,
middle, and end of your emote strip.
working and lurking, baby. Working and
There you
lurking.
go.
I see, I see.
There you go.
That's
Mega is busy
anybody
burning
who's gonna
ducks. Cut him
complain.
slack.
You pop
Duck's
in
not
and
gonna
drop
burn itself,
emacs. That's
man.
sweet.
And okay,
Well,
so let me ask you
usually,
this.
usually my MO is this. This is exactly what I do when I come to someone's stream. I let you know that I love for you. I
Yeah,
tell you that I'm a chef and that I tell you that I'm a chef, and then I tell you I'm working, and then I remind you that I'm a chef by saying chef life, and then I'm back to
yeah,
whatever I'm doing. That's usually
But here's
how
the difference, right?
usually how it is.
If you go to your viewer list in 5 minutes, Mega's still showing in your viewer list,
Yep.
right? So
yeah.
let me ask you this. How do you feel about a first time chatter saying lurk?
I don't have a problem with it because I'm in a lot of servers. I'm in a lot of different servers that will just like randomly go into affiliate promote, non-affiliate promote, and they'll be like, "Let me find somebody to like lurk on." I don't have a problem with it. It doesn't bother me at all. I like having an extra viewer, so I'm fine with that. So
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
Big
I
love
do
I
Cracker
mean,
Jack. Thank you for
like there were
being on my
times where
YouTube,
I'm
bro.
like, "Did you maybe like say hi? Did you maybe be like, hey, how you doing? How's stream? Maybe get to know me a little bit." But if all you have is a second to say lurk, then that's cool. Like I appreciate it. I'm not gonna throw stones at that.
well, and here's my thing, right? I go into somebody's channel because I want to know who they are. I want to know
Yeah,
what they're about. What makes you tick? Why do you stream? Right? Where do you want to be? Where do you want to go? What do you expect? How can I better support you? Right? These are all things that I cannot achieve by being quiet. I have to
that's
get to
true.
know you. Right? Now, the other end of that is I'm going to come in exclamation point lurk, and I'm gone. Now you, as the streamer, are like, cool, you're lurking. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. But they're fucking gone already. They're not in there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
And for those of you that want the website, it's called StreamBeat.io. It'll tell you how many people you got ghost lurking in your channel. Okay. So could you imagine, think of it like this. You
He's like,
have
really? Let me
28
find out.
people in your channel, right? You have 28 people in your channel.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you finish your stream and StreamB.io pops up and says, "Hey Malvi, here's your your stream summary," right? Now you go
Right.
into your StreamB.io. Hey, let's go. You go into your StreamB.io, you check out your stream summary, and you see that your stream was at 30 viewers. But you had 36 people who were ghost lurkers. That means that had those people actually been supporting your channel, you would have been streaming to 61 people, 64,
Yeah.
right? It breaks down the difference between ghost lurkers and actual lurkers,
Hey, what's up, Ingrid? Welcome to the show.
right?
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
So an actual lurker is somebody who comes into your channel and they refresh that tab every 20 minutes, right? Whether it be by throwing some more emotes, hey, I'm still here, I'm doing my thing, right? Whatever it is. StreamB.io registers that as a active lurker.
Oh.
But if I come into your channel, let's say I raid you, right? I raid you with all 30 people in here. We're like, bang, let's go, right? We jump in there. Now, out of the 30 people in here, half of them, they lurked and then they're not there. Never refreshed it, anything, right? When I raid your channel, it's going to show all of these people in your viewer bot, your viewer list. But half of them aren't even there because they never refreshed that tab.
Yeah.
So while you're reading it and you're like, oh shit, I got Johnny the Taco in my stream. He may not be there. And I'm not talking shit on Johnny the Taco. Okay, let me specify, y'all.
An example.
He's fine.
But to put it basic for you, this is something that people look at and they're like, oh well, if you see my name in your viewer list, I'm there. No, you're a fucking idiot. Okay, we had somebody come in here and try to argue that point that he was pulling up 27,193.6% tabs and he was supporting everybody because they could see his name in their viewer list.
Yeah.
That's not support. This is not how support should be done. Support should be done by actually giving your time to those streamers.
Well, maybe
Especially
that is the whole thing. Maybe that's right there is the key to changing something, because all over the place streamers have been talking about how like their viewers are going down, that it's not working out, like people aren't communicating with them anymore, they're not having active chats. Like maybe that's it. Maybe all these server owners have been saying like, it's not going to kill you to pull up 15 tabs with different streamers and pop in and say lurk every 2 seconds. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we need to quit teaching people to just pop in and say lurk. Maybe be like, hey, you should get to know this person because they're a good person, they play a game you might like. I don't know. Maybe change the whole narrative of what it means to even be a stream supporter, instead of being like, oh my gosh, I only have 2 tabs open. What am I going to do? Like, I suck. I'm a horrible stream supporter. Maybe think about quality over quantity when it comes to who you're supporting. I don't know.
Steph, if you do not if you come into someone's chat and you say exclamation point lurk and you never refresh that tab after, you are a ghost lurk. You are not an actual lurk. You are not actually supporting. Just like here's the other thing. If I have up Ivory Mars, the evil goddess, right, and I'm in both their channels supporting, if I turn around and open up a third page on the same browser and pull up Super Sour, I'm not supporting any one of them. It's listen, we tested it here. It's been proven here, and there have been other streamers who carry larger crowds who have openly changed the way they've been doing supporting because they realized while they're receiving people's time, they're not giving time.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the rule of thumb is you can have 2 tabs on your PC or tablet or phone and 1 on something else. Okay. Me personally, I run my Twitch stream and then I will run 1 other tab. Okay. If I'm gaming, I will run 2 tabs and make sure that I pop into each stream. And I still, I talk with the streamers. I see what's going on. I talk to their chats. Um, the thing is if their about me section is set up properly, professionally, there are going to be bullet points for you as a new streamer to be able to break that proverbial ice and find
Yeah.
relatable ground.
So
Right?
Yeah.
you got
I need to work on that. I need to work on that. There's a lot of stuff like this kind of stuff I don't know.
If
I
you
don't
need
know
help,
anything about.
let me know.
Okay.
I so
Okay.
what I do in my personal channel, if you check my channel redeems, I do channel reviews. Okay. Now just think about this. Think about this. If you not if you're a business owner, right?
Right.
Twitch is your brand. So, as a business owner, your professionalism is what's going to draw more people. Okay? There, believe it or
Yeah.
not, there are people. Me personally, if I go to your channel and I go to your about me section, and the first thing I see is 3 ways to pay you money, I'm already gone. Okay? I'm already gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to come to your channel and learn how I can pay you. I'm a streamer. I know how to get paid. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to learn about the difference between subs, biddies, and your merchandise or donations. I know it. What I want to
Yeah.
know is who are you? What got you into streaming? What are some things that you went through, whether it be in life or on Twitch, that have gotten you to where you are now? Right? And I'm not telling you to get real personal and give your sex life and all that. No. What I'm saying is if you went through a hardship in life that set you back, something that you're openly willing to discuss, you're not the only one, right? Now, I
Yeah.
may not have walked through the same shoes as you, but god damn it, I was in the same park. So by me reading this in your about me section, not the small one, you need a new panel for it. By me reading that in the about me section, I know that you walked a similar path that I did. This
Yeah.
makes you and I relatable. When you and I become relatable, this makes me want to support you.
Makes sense. Makes
Right?
a ton of sense.
Fucking mind
Yeah.
blown.
Wow.
All right, Mega, I gotta run downstairs and grab my charger, so you're up.
okay.
Gotta
Don't worry.
make sure Biscuit's
Ooh.
not here.
Thank you.
Okay, so I gotta say, one of the things I noticed when I was first into your channel, you were talking about helping somebody through Discord. And that was kind of one of the reasons why I reached out about having an interview because we do the same thing in our Discord. I thought that was just so cool.
Oh yeah. I mean, my really good the very first person that ever really helped me reached out and helped me without any expectation of return was Auto Met Guru. He is such a good dude and he was like, "Do you want to get affiliated? Like I can help you." And at that point I was kind of suspicious because I'd been burned before so many times. The people have been like, "Oh, I can help you get affiliated. What do you need?" And then next thing you know, they're hitting on me and asking for Snapchat and all that stuff.
Oh, dog
And
in the background.
Otto just like
Sorry.
Otto just went out of his way to help me. And he was like, "I'm gonna send you all the videos that you need." We video chatted. He helped me to set up my overlays. He helped me to set up GoLightStream.com and all that, which is what I use. And
Right.
If it wasn't for Otto, I wouldn't have been affiliated. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Maybe 4 or 5 months, because he just went out of his way to help me, and it was really cool. And I was like, you know what? I want to do that too. So when I started my server and my community, it was really really small, and it's still pretty small, but I was like, I want to help. Like, if there's a way that I can help, then I'll be happy to.
Oh yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
I tried.
I think not enough people do that. I know when I first started, I was having issues getting going, you know, and it was just it got very disheartening early on, and it's like,
Yeah,
man, I wish somebody could show me the ropes a little bit and help me out. And it's like the more I got to know other people, that's when I got to learn shit and learn more shit and be in other people's streams and learn from their streams type of thing. And then
yeah,
looking stuff up on YouTube and Googling stuff and whatnot, like it's like you gotta really
yeah.
put in the effort to learn things. If you're not learning, what are you doing?
Yeah, you can't. There are some streamers, like some people when they first start out and they want to be affiliated, they're like, I need help getting affiliated. Okay, cool. What have you done so far?
What do you know?
Um, well, I've streamed 2 times, and I'm like, okay, well that's cool. Make sure you're active in your chat. Make sure you do this, 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 and like give them some pointers. And I'm like, okay, good luck. Let me know if you have any other questions. And then you don't hear from them for a while, and it's because they expected you to get their login information, get on there and put their overlays on there and change all their settings and do this and this. And I'm like, I
Oh
can't do
yeah.
that,
Oh
because
yeah.
that's going to take away from me. I want to help. I want to help as much as I can. But I'm a mom and I'm a wife. I'm a daughter. I'm a sister. I'm very, very busy. Like, I have things going on. So it's hard for me to take time out of my day to do the things that I need to. And my stream already kind of falls behind, like, from where I should be. And I know that. So if I take time away from my family and my friends and my stream to help you with yours, and you're not putting in the effort yourself,
Mhm.
then I look like a big old jerk. Like, I just look like an idiot. You're taking advantage of me at that point. So
Right.
you got to be
And
kind of careful.
Polo just said some people think you're supposed to raid them into affiliate. I wanna
Yeah,
put this out there.
sure.
Not everybody's gonna agree with this, and that's fine. I don't give a shit. If you ask another streamer openly in their chat to raid their friend who's grinding for affiliate, you are wrong. If you beg bigger streamers to raid your friend, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your dog, your kittens, your fucking rabbits, you are wrong. Okay?
Mhm.
People raid who they want to raid out to. People are going to raid people that they know in their community are pushing for affiliate. Okay?
Yeah,
You should not have to ask for a raid. And I've seen this happen lately, and it disgusts me. It really does. And then I see people who spend money in wrong places and then ask for money and then brag about the money they made. I don't agree with it. Okay?
yeah. It's that. I agree.
Let it happen organically. If you get with the right, I'll be the first one to tell you. Roger that, Norm. Is it Gnome Rage? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Here's my thing, right? When I got started on Twitch, I got with the wrong community, hands down. I was taught how to support the Discord owner. I was told I was not allowed to raid to affiliates. I was told that I needed to do what I was told to do when I got in there, and that's how I would grow. It took me 2 months to get my affiliation. Why? Because it took for RBG Spartan to come into my channel and say, "Yo, you're fucking up." It's exactly how he told me in
Yeah,
his Jamaican accent. Okay, I can't do Jamaican. I'm not gonna try. Is that what he said? He said, "Hey, you're fucking up," right? He took me
yeah,
under his wing. He showed me a different way. In a week's time, I got affiliated on Twitch. Ever since then, I've been speaking and teaching how I was taught to get affiliated. And here's the thing: when I got affiliated, when I got that letter from Twitch that said, "Hey, guess what? We want you to be a part of the affiliate program." RBG Spartan said, "Now get the fuck out and go build your channel." Not
yeah. That's cool.
not in those words, right?
Yeah,
But go build your channel. Go
yeah. It
build
wasn't
your
like, okay,
community.
help us with 5 other people.
Exactly.
That's
You know, I would never go to somebody's stream who's got 60, 70, 80 in their stream and go, "Hey, listen, I got a friend of mine that's pushing for affiliate. Can you please, please, please drop this rate on them?" I would never do it.
Yeah, that's just like
But I'm calling it a night. RJ just got in and is hurting like hell, so we are going to bed. So, hey, thank you so
Hey, good
much,
night,
Mercy,
guys.
for being here. I appreciate you, and thank you for being Santa Claus and let me know my sound levels were fucked up.
Giggle Bug. Nice talking to you.
I hope RJ's able to relax and get comfortable.
Yeah, we're gonna
Scorpio
cover again
Goddess, I see
tomorrow.
you. Who's getting
Yeah,
nailed
I think that
tomorrow?
No, RJ
there's a
working on this
pretty
same
it's
fucking
a
Mustang again tomorrow.
It's a Mustang. Flip over, read directions. Found on road dead.
Yo, asshole dog. This dog just came over here and farted and then walked away. Like, you son of a bitch.
Did you
just got
push
caught by
Max off the bed?
God damn, he's been working on it since
Sorry,
2 p.m. Damn.
my dogs are. Oh, my older dog is limping over here, and the puppy is like, "Can I come get on the stream?"
Oh,
Come on, why don't you go to bed, buddy?
mine's
Come on,
laying right here.
before you break a hip, go to bed. All right, she's gonna force her way in, guys. I'm sorry. You know she has to say hello. Come here.
It's okay.
Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Huh? No.
Oh,
Can
Getting
you say
big,
hi to
man.
chat
Getting
real
big.
quick?
oh,
Don't bark
sweet.
at me.
Look
Can
at
you
the
say hi to chat,
eyes. I can
please? Let's say hi. Can I have a hug?
I'm just
Hug.
see
here.
it.
Thank you, honey.
Mhm.
All right. Now, can you go to bed for me, please?
Oh,
Can you go to bed?
say thank you.
Come on. Go ahead. Go to bed. Go to bed.
With your squeeze your head.
Don't spill my beer. Um. Yeah, that is my son's dog. All right. I sat
So
him over
cute.
here. He is a fellow streamer, and you're a speaker facts. I told him he should be here to listen to. Only help him as a streamer, but as a network. Hell yeah, I appreciate it.
Nice. Yeah, thank you guys for
Mostly
that.
be lurking. I'm tired and about to pass out on my laptop. Started physical therapy this week. Kind of medical BS since. Scorpio, I appreciate you being here,
Sure, man.
sweetheart. I hope you're feeling
Appreciate
better.
you.
We got to get it together, and we'll break some things down. See what's going on with you.
For sure.
So this is something new I've been asking people.
Mhm.
You have your community, right? You have you're building your community. Do you have a team? Do you have a group of people that surround you that you coordinate and work with to not just help you grow, but to help them as well?
That's kind of a tricky. I have 5 really solid good friends that we have a group chat together, and if we need something, then we help each other. But I don't have people specifically who are like, "Oh, Mickey, you need to make sure that you're taking care of this and this," or I timed this person out because of this. I have caretakers that are in my server, which is my good friend Mittens, and then my other good friend Scott. And they just kind of like keep an eye out, and if I have to be away for a couple of days for family things, then I'll let them know like, "Hey, you don't care, just keep it out on the server." But right now, like my community is pretty small, so I don't really have too much to worry about as of right
Well,
now.
what I'm referring
Regarding,
to is not Discord. So
oh, sorry.
no, you're good. You're good. So I have what I call the team, right?
Okay.
This is a group of people outside of Twitch, outside of the people I met on Twitch, but outside of Twitch, outside of Discord. That's my support. I can go to RJ or Mercy or Mega or Benizome or the members and the admin of my Discord and say, hey, I got this idea for an event that I want to do. What do you guys think? And I can
Yeah.
expect like Mercy to be like, you're a fucking idiot. It's not gonna work, right? Or give me like 6 weeks before you pull this shit off. But I can also expect them to not take my idea and do it before I can do it. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? So
Yeah, I don't have anything like that as of yet. I really don't. I'm real small.
Okay. Hey, I like to ask people that because for me, when I
Yeah.
actually sat back and I found a group of people that I could really just connect with, that I could relate to, and that
Yeah.
were able to like. So as my team has been here to help me mentally, emotionally, physically, I was able to be there to help them as well. So it's not a give situation. It is more of a listen. I got your six, and I know you got
Right.
mine, right? So I kind of like to ask people that 'cause I like to see if anybody else kind of has taken the time to build that. Now we have a question. It says, how long have you been streaming?
Since March of last year.
March of
So it'll
last year.
be a year this March.
All right. So a year
Oh,
this
evil God.
March. Uh,
Sorry.
Wait. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. My bad. I didn't mean to delete that. Grim fucked up times two.
You're like, okay, we answered you. Bye.
Yeah, like expect mistakes by Grim.
You let him do that to you? What's that? How are you gonna let him do that, evil goddess?
Go ahead, Mega.
No, sorry, I'm replying to someone on YouTube.
I fucked up your YouTube link. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Shoot.
It's just if you guys go on YouTube, it's my name's the same. That's why I love everything that I did. Everywhere I am, it's literally mega underscore mediocre, the exact same way it's spelled on every platform.
Yeah, I'm the same way on TikTok, YouTube, everything. Like just
Hmm.
Mouthy Mickey. That's it.
Well, let me pull
I
let me
love
pull
that.
some questions here. So Love for
Okay.
All's one question here says, what are your human traits? Oh wait, is she talking about your
My
dog?
home.
Yeah, we were talking about the dog.
Okay. So here, okay, my bad. See? Trying to work two and I fuck up one. I'm curious to know what made her start streaming. What made you start streaming?
I just wanted to get better at Call of Duty, and I thought that that was a good way to do it. And yeah, just curiosity. I thought it'd be cool to make some friends online because I'm a stay-at-home mom. So there's a big loneliness factor that can kind of get put into your life as a stay-at-home mom. So when you start streaming, you make friends pretty quick. And playing COD, you make friends on Call of Duty too, which is really difficult. Is making friends on Call of Duty. But anyway, and my
No,
husband works out of
what's really difficult on Call of Duty is putting a team together to play Warzone that's actually good together. That's hard to find.
yeah,
The fuck you trying to
yeah.
say? We get like one dub a week.
When,
Well,
I don't really care
okay,
about
so
that.
but
Like,
you know what's funny? Like for me and Grim, like we just more recently started playing COD together. Like
yeah,
we never really actually played that many games together. Like it's always been like this or within the Discord and stuff like that. Like we've never really gamed a whole lot together at all. And then like more recently we started playing Call of Duty, which is nice.
yeah. I mean, and there's so many. Sorry, but there is some weird people that
No
play Call of Duty who
shit.
do not
Right.
know how to talk
Big
to
facts.
other human beings at
No.
all. And
Well,
it's not that difficult to talk to somebody on a video game as if you're sitting in the same room with them. Would you tell me to go make you a sandwich if you just met me 2 seconds ago and you're sitting in my living room with me? I don't think you would. Like,
do you want an
be
honest
nice.
answer? If
But
I
the
was
heart
friends with your
ago, you're
husband,
different.
It depends
if
on
I
You're
who
was
you
friends
are,
with
yeah.
your husband, sadly, I would ask you for a sandwich. I
well,
wouldn't I
and I'd
wouldn't
give you one.
demand you make it. I would hit around and be
Yeah.
like, so your husband tells me you make very good sandwiches. You know what I mean? Like pressure's on a little bit, but then
Okay.
I'll be like,
Well,
lettuce, tomato, turkey.
I
On me.
probably put that in the wrong perspective because in my living room, then I'd be like, oh, do you want it toasted? But okay,
Fucking Benism.
I'll,
Unfollowed me
I'll
and followed
somewhere
me
else.
back.
If we're playing a game
Son of a
somewhere
bitch.
else, then yeah, I don't think
Hey,
you'd
but
be
you know what?
comfortable.
Here's the thing about
Something's
Call of
different.
Duty. Ever since okay, so I didn't start playing Call of Duty until Modern Warfare 2. That's a lie.
Okay.
That's a lie. I tried World at War. World at War was so modded, I couldn't do it.
Right.
Okay. I
Yeah.
started on Battlefield Bad Company 2. That was the first FPS that I've ever played, right? And I loved it. So it was like, I'm never playing COD again. I'm just gonna play Battlefield Bad Company 2. And then they're gonna release a third one, and I'm gonna play that one. Fuck COD, right?
Yeah,
Well,
that's fair.
Modern Warfare 2 came out, and Bad Company 2 had announced like 7 or 8 months prior that they were gonna be releasing Bad Company 3.
Hmm.
So I'm like, who gives a shit about Call of Duty, right? Until these assholes turned around and said that they scrapped Bad Company 3 and they're done with the whole line. And I'm like, well, I'm fucking done with
Uh-oh.
Battlefield and I'm gonna go play Modern Warfare 2. Right?
Yeah.
Ever since I got into my very first game of Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, you got racist white people, you got racist everybody,
Everybody's an N-word.
and
But
nobody
Everybody.
has respect for their own fucking teammates.
no,
Right?
none.
No.
I could jump into a lobby right now and be like, yo, we gotta get this dub, guys. And someone's like, fuck you, I can tell you're fat, you piece of shit sea whale. And I'm like,
Oh,
well, your
for
mom
sure.
makes me sandwiches. You know what I mean? And here we go. It's
Yeah.
all started, right? Seabiscuit done got pissed off. So it's like Call of Duty is just all around a very toxic game, right?
Mhm.
When you have
Well, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
I agree. Call of Duty is extremely toxic, but I think that the thing that makes people notice the toxicity is the proximity chat for one thing. If you put
Love for all
proximity
said
chat
Nate
in
is my
Fortnite,
bestie.
these 8-year-olds would be making me cry because Fortnite, people get way into Fortnite, even more than Call of Duty. Like in my opinion, they do. They're crazy about that game. But we have proximity chat and Fortnite doesn't. So you hear all that nastiness, but in Fortnite you don't hear the 12-year-old kid who just called you something that you would never say in front of your grandmother. In Call of Duty, you hear it. And so everybody's just like, "Oh, this game is so toxic. You should never play this game." No, go and play Call of Duty. Don't be afraid to play Call of Duty. If somebody's being mean, just mute them. It's
Right.
fine.
I mean,
And that's
aside from
exactly
the
what
racist
Love for
shit,
All said. Love for All is like, and mute is my homie or my
yeah.
bestie.
Yeah.
Aside from the racist shit, right? They got a mute function. Okay. Now
Yeah.
here's the thing. As streamers, you got to be very fucking careful what comes over your stream.
Oh yeah.
So if you got proximity chat going and you got little Bobby the racist white kid that's in there screaming the N-word every 13 seconds on your team, guess what? You got to go back to that VOD and you got to shut all that shit down. Right? That's more work for you. And here's the other aspect of it. The people that come to your stream to watch your stream, they're not going to deal with it either. You're going to lose
Right.
support because of this little fucking shithead. And then when you threaten to come be a parent and beat his ass, you're the problem.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I stream on Xbox, so that's not something I ever have to worry about because none of that comes through my stream. The only person here talking in my stream is me, and I think that that's got some upsides and downsides for me because I think I would have more viewers if everybody could hear what my teammates say because I have some great dudes that are hilarious that I play with all the
People
time.
love that shit.
Mhm.
But I don't have to worry about proximity chat coming through my stream because
I would
nobody
highly
can hear anything.
recommend setting it up for your team to come over, like through your chat. People love that shit, man. Hearing the way you guys
Well, I
connect and
mean,
vibe is it's amazing.
I can't because since I stream straight from my Xbox, it won't let me. I've looked up all kinds of stuff about it, but
You're wrong.
I won't let
You
me
don't
do it.
use laptop at all, or
I only use a laptop to see my chat and to see like my Twitch dashboard and stuff like that. That's the only thing I use my computer
okay.
for.
Let me do my research. But there's a website
Okay.
called golightstream.com. Go
Oh, I have it.
Lightstream. Okay, that seconds as OBS.
Yeah.
So with that being said, if you guys are in a Discord call, Go Lightstream will bring their chat over your stream.
Okay. I tried that, but I'll try it again. Maybe there's something I messed up and it was with my old console. Now I have a Series X, so maybe I can do it with this one. I did have
Or
an Xbox.
here's the
So
other thing. Set up an event. We'll promote the shit out of it for you. And we help get you a laptop that'll run OBS.
Oh, Dreaming Day said you can use uh Discord chat right through Xbox itself.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
both Xbox and PlayStation are. It's in what's that called? Like early release, like testing phase
Hmm.
Yeah.
on
Beta.
I
Xbox. Anybody on Xbox, when you go live, they should get a notification that asks them to include their audio.
you have to do. Okay, let me refresh or go back. I can do it with if I do an Xbox party, but I play with people that are on like PlayStation and PC and all that,
Right,
Yeah,
right,
so I can't do an
cross-platform.
Xbox party with everybody. So,
Yes, Love for All
yeah,
PS5
I
does
agree. I
have a
see.
Discord.
You. I was like,
yeah.
you can do it. You
PS5
can do
does.
it. I'll try.
Yeah, yeah. If you like no shit, if you set up an event, right, to help earn money towards getting you a laptop, we will promote the shit out of it.
I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I really don't.
I mean,
Ugh, I don't know. I feel so guilty doing something like that and people sending money so I could get a computer. Whatever. I do have a laptop. I have one.
Mhm.
I don't know.
so why not get a capture card? See if your laptop will run OBS.
I don't know. Are they expensive?
What, a
A
capture card?
capture card, like $100.
I don't know. It's between 20 and 34 bucks.
Oh, okay. Well, when I first started streaming, we were in rough shape over here. We didn't have any money for anything. Now we're in a much better position, thank the Lord, because my husband got a really good job. So I could probably do something like that now.
Well,
But I'm still
let me hit
in
you
my
with this. My motto for ROA before we became Reaper Central, and even now with Reaper Central, is always forward evolution, right? You know what keeps new people coming to your channel? Growth and change.
No shit.
Because you're always going to have that person in your channel who's like, oh my
Well,
God, listen, I follow this girl, Mouthy Mickey. She's only been streaming for like 6, 7 months, but like her channel has changed so much. Like she gets so much love for her community. It's amazing. Right. And
Yeah.
I don't know if she's still in here. I think she's hiding in here. Um, Epic Zombie Queen. I was in her stream a while ago and I started a hype train because that's what the fuck I do. Okay. I like it. That and she was crying. So it was worth it. Um,
Aw.
hmm.
and she was like, I don't deserve it. You do, right? People
Yeah.
come, you have no idea the impact that your stream has on some people's lives. There could be somebody who literally stalks your schedule and they're like, I need my weekly dose of Mouthy Mickey. Right? You don't know. There's no way of you knowing, right? Unless they
That's
come
true.
to you and they tell you, you have no way of knowing, right? So by you saying, listen, for the month of February, I'm gonna do a sub goal, right? Um, 200 subs. Will you eat like spicy stuff
Oh,
or like
I
weird
mean,
shit, like a pickle dipped in like I don't know, fucking peanut butter or
I do it probably,
a
but
banana
I
with
don't know if
ranch?
it's a good idea for me to be eating pickles on the stream as a female streamer. That might give the wrong impression of what I'm trying to do.
I mean, you
But
went there. I didn't.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
I've seen some weird stuff on here lately. Weird stuff.
oh, trust me. We were just talking about that earlier. Pickles and peanut
Looks
butter
so
are good together. Well, Bullet Girl ruined that
weird.
for me. Thank you, Bullet Girl. Um, but the thing is, here's the thing, right? People will support you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People they will help you reach that goal, and they'll do it because they want to see you grow. They want to see you evolve.
Yeah.
Okay. So I understand now. If you get up there and you put a goal up there and you go, help me get a PC because I don't want to buy it myself. We might have to talk about that. That's
Yeah,
cringe, right?
that's a little
And
rough.
it's a little fucked up.
No,
But if
thank you
you're
for the
like,
sub. Let's
yo,
go with the
thank you for that
sub.
sub.
Thank
Appreciate you. If you're trying to grow, you're trying to evolve, you're trying to make it, one step further. Um, putting up a sub goal, you're not asking for money.
It's just a
Because
goal.
just because you got a sub goal don't mean I'm gonna fucking sub to you. Right?
Yeah.
If I want to, I'm gonna do it. That's the whole beauty of what you're doing here. Because no, not everybody that comes into your stream wants to see you succeed. You got to learn that first
No.
and foremost. There's more snakes in your garden than worms. Okay?
Oh my gosh.
But at the end of the day, there is a strong group of people that show up every time you go live because they want to genuinely see you grow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And once you can run OBS, like I said, your capture card's like 30, 34 bucks. Right? Very easy to hook up. Boom. All of a sudden, you just stepped into a whole new fucking dynamic. Right? A whole new dynamic.
You're right. You're right. 100%. Yeah.
And here's the Bullet Girl's absolutely right. She said people are more likely to support you if you let them know what your goals are. You have to tell them what you want. Yes. But here's
Yeah.
the other end of that, right? If you turn around, you fire up your stream and you say, okay, chat, my goal for February is to hit $800 so I can buy a new laptop to be able to run OBS for better streams, right? Now, let's say you hit that $800 in 3 weeks. Now, 2-3 months goes by and you never got that laptop. You shot yourself in the foot and you shot your channel in the foot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you're going to do it, be transparent about it. Be upfront about it. There was a story I read about a UK streamer. I think it was a UK streamer that did this massive event in his channel, right? For like, I think it was like 6,000 or 7,000 subs. And his trading point was he did a whole bunch of different goofy shit for the subs, whatever. But if he hit his goal, his sub goal, he was going to give out, I think it was like 3 PlayStation 4s, brand new, right?
Oh my.
Well, he hit his sub goal within that month. He was a big streamer and gave absolutely nothing. And according to the article, within 3 days, he died off as a streamer. So you gotta be transparent. You gotta be upfront with your people, right?
That's so wrong.
You gotta be upfront with your people.
Yeah.
But it's not a disgusting behavior or something you shouldn't do. Let your community help you. Because you know what? When
Yeah.
you're in the position to be able to help somebody else in your community, it's gonna be the most amazing thing that you've done. Trust me when I tell you. You want to build your channel? Like, let me ask you this. What is your goals on Twitch?
I'd like to be partner one day. I would like to I'd really like to get a solid schedule nailed down as well. My daughter is still really young though, so it makes it hard. But yeah, I'm not trying to just be on here for a little bit and then take a long break and then come back and expect everybody to be back. I want to grow exponentially and I want to be a partner one day. That's what I want.
Well, I mean, you gotta find the right car to get you to partner, right?
Right, right. Yeah.
So my whole thing is if you don't got 5 years, don't give it 5 minutes, right? Not everybody's gonna be a fly by night partner,
Yeah.
but if you're not growing and evolving, you're not gonna attract more people. Now, as a you stream Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
That's your main game?
I've been doing Fortnite Legos as well, and I'm gonna try to branch out this year
All right, so
specifically.
you stream 2 of the most saturated games on Twitch,
Yeah.
right? So
Yes, I do.
you have to find your difference. Okay? You have to find what's going to set you apart from GI Joe that's got the vest on, the Kevlar helmet, and he's sitting in his living room freaking out about the meatloaf and how he took hand grenades.
Yeah.
You know? So it's possible you could do it, but don't feel like you're Mom the meatloaf. Don't feel like you're taking advantage. You know what I mean? You're
Yeah.
providing a service at the end of the day. you are providing a service, because there's people that either suck at video games or they find Twitch to be their mental health release, and there's people that come to you specifically because you are that release and they want to support you, but like Bullet said, they need to know how.
Yeah, you're right, for sure.
Even
I
trade-off.
wanna like, I don't want to be a variety streamer because I don't have the attention span. Like, I don't have the willing mind to be like, oh, let me try all these different games. It's fine. I'll just leave this one for 2 months and I'll come back to it. But I would like to find at least two more solid games that aren't as saturated. My husband and I talked about that the other day because I love streaming, but Call of Duty is starting to be like, okay, anybody can stream Call of Duty. You can go anywhere to watch people play Call of Duty, but like there's certain games that people don't play that often. There's certain activities that don't get streamed very much. And I'd like to kind of dabble in those and see what happens with that. Because I have a lot I think I have a lot of personality that ends up getting overshadowed because I just try to focus so much on being better at Call of Duty and not so much on entertaining. And I love the entertaining portion or part rather of streaming. So
Sorry, give me one sec.
hey,
So
fine.
here's something for everybody, right? Think about this. How many people in chat are over the age of 30? Because if you're over the age of 30, you remember back in the day when you went to someone to buy a video game, GameStop or whatever, right? And they sold you the video game and said, "Would you like to buy the walkthrough book that goes with this game?" Right? And you're like,
Mhm.
"Well, I wasn't thinking about it." Right? And then you look at the book and you're like, "Holy fuck, there's that much shit?" Yeah, can I get the book?
Yeah.
Guess who's that book now? You are.
Yep.
As a streamer, you're that
Right.
book. Okay? There are people, if you're playing Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, um, what the hell's that game that Taku Snake plays all the time? Um,
Which one? I
shit,
love
man,
all
it's
of
right
them.
there. Metal
I
Gear
love all
Solid,
of
right? Metal Gear Solid, right? You're
them.
playing these old
Yeah.
games, right? Old games. There are people that are going to come in and say, "Hey, Malvi, I see that you're playing Resident Evil 7. Uh, I'm stuck in this one part. Could you show me how you did it?" Right?
Yeah.
And guess what? You're gaining new support. Okay. Resident
In an
Evil, one
active
of the
chat.
yes, and an active chatter, right? One of the biggest things about Resident Evil is a puzzle game. Most people don't understand that. So when it comes down to something like that, or a game that you can speed run, people will come watch you speed run the shit out of a game. It's insane. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
if you play racing games, guess what? People will come to your channel if you say, "Listen, what I'm going to do is for everybody that subscribes to my channel, I'm going to build you your own car for the races."
Oh,
Right?
that's cool.
These
Yeah,
are
that's cool.
think about it. Think about it. You are giving an incentive, right? Now, Twitch says that you cannot have anything available to some that is not available to all. This is Twitch terms of service. People read it up. So for you
Okay.
that don't know, it is against Twitch terms of service to do any type of event that only allows subs to get a reward. So if I turn around and I say, "Listen, whoever does the most subs for January, I'm going to give them a stream deck." Well, what about the people that can't afford subs? Are they not entitled to the same opportunity? So you have to get around that by setting up a way to do it with channel points. Okay. There's always a
Yeah.
way. Or you break it down, highest subs, highest bits, highest activity in chat. Or if you reach 5,000, 10,000 channel points and you donate it. Everybody's now eligible. But what happens when you implement the channel points? You're now implementing the idea that you have to be active in chat. A lot of ways around it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're now the walkthrough,
That's a good
right? So
point.
the advice I give
I'm
people
learning
is
so much.
think of a one-player game, right? It's like I really don't buy single-player games because I want to play with my friends and talk shit. But if you buy a single-player game that you enjoy, that you're good at, that you find to be um, great, that you're awesome at, why not stream it?
Because, excuse me. Yeah,
You know,
I love
why
the
not?
Fallout game.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard earlier today, the Fallout community is massive. Like people love Fallout. I don't. I think the game
Yeah.
sucks ass, but people love it. I couldn't keep my civilian alive. My people, they kept fucking dying. I sucked
Yeah.
at it, dude. I played for like a week, and then everyone died, and I'm like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I love New Vegas. New Vegas is my favorite. It's so weird. There's so many weird creatures and weird people, and the storyline's cool. I love it all
Do
around.
you know
It's a
how
great
big
game.
the Fallout community is?
I'm not paying much attention to it, so I'm gonna say no. I don't.
Let me check.
Let me check. He says.
Oh, he'll look.
You said Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, that was the first game I ever streamed was Fallout New Vegas, but I didn't have any viewers, so I was like, oh, I don't think that. I guess maybe people are just not into it. But really, I was brand freaking new, and I shouldn't have expected anybody to be watching me.
All right. So Fallout New Vegas currently right now has 194 viewers. 583,000 people follow Fallout New Vegas. Right? Do you know what that tells you?
Need to be streaming that.
That tells you that Fallout New Vegas has a community of almost 600,000 strong. How do you build your community? Let's say you stream Fallout New Vegas every Monday. That's your Monday game, right? Hypothetically. Where are you going to raid every Monday?
Raid every Monday?
Yep. You're going
What
to
do you
raid the
mean?
Fallout New Vegas. That is a
Okay.
community already built, way bigger than you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
I like
Yeah,
I like to I like to test people, right? But that is a
like
community that's already built.
As
And
long as he
that
doesn't get
community
homework,
yeah,
is
we're good.
600,000 strong. Right? There's 194 people watching other people play it right now.
yeah.
And there's absolutely no reason that you cannot prosper off of that community.
See, and that's just it,
Well,
evil guys. You hit the nail on the head. It's so big right now because of the TV show. It's like when you see games getting TV show recognition or they're doing it, like that community gets so much bigger because it's
yeah,
targeted.
you're right.
Yep.
Like Last of Us, dude, that game blew up. As soon as that show came
Mm-hmm.
out, that game was just everybody wanted to. Oh, I need to watch the playthrough of that whole game, and I was thinking, man, I wish I had that game because I'd love to stream that.
All
Everybody
I
was
all I
wanting to
gotta
watch the
say, all I
playthrough
gotta
of that
say is
game.
about new games coming out is Skull and Bones better be fucking worth it because I've been cussed out ever since I bought it. I'm just saying.
I haven't
You pre-ordered a fucking game that doesn't come out for 60 days? My bad. My bad.
Sorry.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Like
so
if I didn't enjoy a game, then I wouldn't stream it. But I do love playing Fallout New Vegas. I just kind of backed off of it because when I first started streaming Call of Duty and I started getting followers and everything, I told my dad, I was like, I don't know, maybe I should try branching out to other games. And he's like, well, that's probably a good idea. You'll get more viewers. Then I go and watch this guy about how to build your streaming community on YouTube, yada yada. And he's like, before you hit 500 followers, the worst thing you could do is to start a whole different game
Yeah,
and
Enigma.
try to dive
Mighty
into a
Never.
whole different section. Because then all your people that started out with you are going to be like, oh, whatever, and they're not going to watch you anymore. So it was just a lot of flip flopping back and forth that I didn't know what to do. But now that we're actually sitting down and having a conversation about it, it makes a lot of sense to revisit the idea of
but it's so
streaming.
you will never stop it on follow. It's never gonna happen. Right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So I have shown people time and time again how that follower number means nothing. That number
Yeah.
is only used to build positive reinforcement. Other than that, I have 2,325 followers, and I am no better than somebody with 200 followers. Actually, you know what? They're probably better than me because more of their 200 probably come to their channel than my 2,300. Okay.
Stop it.
So, with that being said, streamers are like fucking toddlers, man. They lose
Yeah.
focus, right? And they move on so quick. If
Yeah.
we're doing the podcast now, we're about to be 23 and 28 in chat, right? If somebody came in chat and was like, yo, my boy's doing a free giveaway right now of a game that's coming out in like a week. Free $70 giveaway. Come on in, hit exclamation point, enter. Do you know how many people
Yeah.
are gonna jump over to that just to try to win the game? Whether they come back or not is a different story, right? But once you hear the
Mhm.
idea of something being given away for free, it's like, fuck, I might go over mid podcast and try to get it. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just being real with you. Okay.
Just say it. I'm
Let me
So
pull
literally.
another tab real quick.
yeah. So there's
Yeah.
there's other things like you get sick, right? Let's say you're away from streaming for 2, 3 weeks.
And that's why I love you, Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack, you're fucking amazing, bro.
And some people will reach out to you and say, hey Mouthy, you good? You okay? What's going on? I miss you. Other people just,
Yeah.
oh, haven't streamed in 3 weeks, unfollow. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Right. And those are the ones, believe it or not, that you don't want. You don't need
No,
them
you're
here.
right.
See,
Okay.
You're right.
So at the end of the day, let them fall off. Let them go. Let them. Don't ever sacrifice your mental health and your well-being or your content to please your community. Your community, your real ones, they're gonna stick with you whether you play The Simpsons or My Little Pony. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. And guess what? On Monday, you may have a completely different crowd in your stream. On Wednesday and Friday, you got your Call of Duty people. But on Monday, it's a different crowd.
you know what's crazy
And what do
though?
you,
Like since I've like
Like this idea.
since I've taken a break from streaming, right? Like the only streaming I've been doing is the podcast because the podcast has been always been my primary focus. Um, However, my other streams, I haven't even fucking bothered to be on Twitch at all, except for to support. And what I find hysterically funny to me is that I was expecting so many people to fall off, right? To like, I'm gonna lose hella fucking followers, fucking no one's gonna even give a fuck, blah blah blah. Like I was stressing myself out at first, and like
Oh.
the longer the break has become, I'm actually when it comes to followers, I went up 74 followers since I've been on break. 74. That's a lot. And that's
it is.
mainly because of my support that I give to other people. And they see me in other people's
Yeah.
channels and they see me when I'm able to talk, I'll talk. If I'm not able to talk, guess what? You're getting emotes. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yep. Exactly.
Here's,
And
I'll let you
and
go in 1 second. I want to hit the other end of what Mega just said.
but just to wrap up what I was saying, the biggest part that I loved since being away is how many people reached out. How many people I found out actually care about me and my stream. I I I didn't even I had to say close to 20 people reached out to me, whether it be whether it
Wow.
be Discord, whether it be the the what is this shit called again? I forget.
Twitch.
The whispers,
Uh,
you know,
It was.
and if they know me personally, an actual personal message via text or whatever, like, hey, are you good? Just checking on you. I know you haven't been streaming in a while. Just, are you okay? Are you good? You know, just
Yeah.
simple shit like that. It meant the fucking world to me. And thank you guys, because some of you guys are in here right
Thank you,
now.
Stone Jedi.
Big love to you guys.
And here's the other end. You ready? Last Tuesday, I had posted in our Discord that I was going to be in the hospital for 4 days. I lost 19 follows. My mom passed on Christmas, and I ended up in the hospital. I announced it in our Discord, ours. because I don't belong to 7,000 discords. I support the
Yeah.
Reaper Central community. Okay, I lost 19 follows.
What?
So
I can't.
there's always another side.
Yeah. I
And
can't
I
figure out how
used
to
to
justify that.
well, I
You know?
used to be that guy that got upset. I You'll notice if somebody comes in here and somebody says, um, yeah, 19 posers. If somebody comes in here and somebody says, somebody unfollows, I thank them for unfollowing. I appreciate my unfollows just as much as I appreciate my follows. You got to take the good with the bad in order to grow.
Yeah.
Now, with that being
Right.
said, here's a question I want to ask you.
Mhm.
On your journey here on Twitch, have you lost any IRL friends due to what you do now?
No, no.
So,
I don't have very many.
so there's not many to lose. I mean, I keep it small.
No, not really. Not really. I mean, I have two best friends. Um, my sister, Shay, is my other best friend. Uh, my circle's really small on purpose. So no, I share my stream with them, but I live in a small town and I don't do a lot of sharing around my small town because frankly there's a lot of people I don't like here. But I'm small, so I haven't lost any friends. Nope. No, I get a lot of support from the ones that I have though.
No, that's awesome because
It's
I
always,
was about to piggyback off that by saying how many IRL friends and how many IRL family actually support you being on Twitch or streaming.
yeah.
Not very many. Not very many. I'll say that.
Now keep a note of that because when you hit partner and you start turning an actual profit, how many want a car?
Yeah. How many want to start streaming now? Will you help me get affiliate now that you're a partner, Mickey? Like, can you help me
Or
promote my stuff?
Right.
create the very first Mercedes Benz sneakers. Now you can get to where you got to go in
You're
style.
funny.
Shoe Leather
Yeah.
Express, motherfucker. No ticket needed. And it's environmentally safe.
There you go.
You can't beat it. You
Yeah.
cannot beat it.
If you got
I
quality
love it.
leather, right, or soles, they can walk for
Yeah.
days. And maybe put a water bottle holder on it, right? Little boots with a water bottle holder. Come on, man. You got to let that mind go. Look at your merchandise. You can make Mouthy Grinch walkers or Mouthy Mickey walkers, right? They got a little water bottle holder, got a little pocket for your ID and your license, maybe a little money pocket. Bam.
I'm thinking a rape whistle. That's just my voice going, "Don't touch me." That's what I'm thinking.
A little bus pass slot.
Yeah,
We got
I think
this,
that'd
man.
work.
In case you've been
We're here
riding
to help you
public
make merch
transportation.
and everything. We got you.
Ready?
Hands
Ready.
down. Boots with a
Angry
drink
bubble.
holder so that your drink is always shaking. There you go. You know
Shaking,
what I
not
mean?
stirred.
Listen, shit
James Bond
happens here.
style.
You don't know what's gonna come out. You just know that at the end of the day, write it down. Um
Yeah.
now, what is an obstacle that you have is there an obstacle that you have encountered on this platform because you're a female that has made you consider quitting?
Let me think about that for a moment.
Go with Klein. Appreciate you.
Fine with the gifted sub, the
Actually,
job
oh wow, how
Java
sweet.
Ninja. I don't know who that is. Thank you for that gifted sub though.
I think there was a time when I first started where I was like, I'm not getting very many views, and even still, you go through rough patches where you don't have a lot of viewers, and I was like, what? Like, why? Why is this happening? And I'd see other female streamers, and they dress a little more provocatively than I do, and they have more viewers, and they're prettier than I am. They have more viewers, and I'm like, and I don't want to do that. I just don't. I don't want to. I'm married. I'm Christian. I like dressing the way that I dress, and I like for people to come in my stream and want to be a part of my stream because of who I am as a person, and blah 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 blah, cheesy. But I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. If I'm a female streamer, maybe I'm supposed to be showing more skin, and I'm supposed to be being a little bit more flirty and provocative and all that stuff. Then I was like, no, I've made some really great friends being exactly who I am right now, and I don't need to change my appearance in order to do that. But other than
Number
that, no.
number one,
No.
go look at It's Bubbles. It's a partner on Twitch, uses a VTuber, doesn't show an ounce of skin.
Well, her VTuber does.
Yeah, you're right.
The VTuber does, right? The VTuber does. But let's be real here. Let's be real. Let's be 100% fucking transparent and real.
Okay.
As a streamer with a significant other,
Bennett, shut up.
do you really want to disrespect your significant other? Now, if
No.
your significant other's like, oh no, it's cool. You can get up there and wear, a bikini and do your thing. That's one thing, right? But
That's fine.
however people do or make their like me and Megan were actually just talking about the change in trying to word this where no one gets upset. It's 2024.
That's what it is, bro.
Fuck it.
No, I feel you.
We were just talking about the
piss off somebody.
change in women's appearances in the just chatting when it comes to or the hot tub streams, right?
Yeah.
It is since Twitch has been working on the what is allowed and isn't allowed sexually wise, there has been a drastic shift in what's worn on stream, right? And what's
Yes,
the
like
number
that.
one thing you can guarantee? There's thirsty ass dudes on every platform looking for a woman who's willing to show some side boob and maybe call you honey. Right?
Yep. Or daddy. That's the
Yeah.
other thing. So
Now, if I
like
show
thing.
side boob, there's going to be a lot of people canceling. Okay? Or directing me to the nearest place to get properly fit for a sports bra.
Maybe.
You know?
People are into
Twitch,
stuff,
Twitch ain't going to like that shit. Okay? Twitch gonna be like, yo, dude, listen, you're not physically fit. You got some mustard over there. Can you put a shirt on? You know?
That's a mustard.
I mean, I just think that you have to, like, when you first start as a female streamer, you have to decide which side you're going to be on. What it sounds kind of controversial, but I mean, you have to figure out what kind of company you want to keep. If I can say that again, you have to figure it out. Do you want what kind of viewers do you want to have? Do you want people that are just dudes that are
Did you
just coming
say
in?
predators?
Your tatas? No, people. I said
Oh, I
people.
thought she said predators. I was like, yo, if somebody
Little
parks a
lady,
van,
leave him alone.
if somebody parks a van in your fucking stream, I'm done. I need to be there because I'm taking the candy.
No, but like, you just have to figure it out. What kind of streamer do you want to be? If that's what you want to be, then that's fine. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. But I don't want no part of it. I'm very happily married. My husband's like, he would not be cool with it, and I respect it because there's certain things that I would not be cool with him doing. So
Yeah, if he wore a G-string on stream, I think he wouldn't be happy about that, right?
no, absolutely not. I'm burning the world down if he wears
Yeah.
a G-string on.
There you go. That's why it's banana hammocks.
Right.
He's wearing the the mouthy banana hammock to represent your merchandise.
There's a big double M right on the front of it.
Says above, property of.
That's
20
a
is
good one.
20. I'm just saying, let's go. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, right? I was in one of my supporters, Big Daddy Country, last year he hits me up and he's like, bro, you gotta go check out this girl's stream. Lola, happy New Year, sweetheart. I've missed you.
Lola, what's good? Welcome back.
He's like, you need to go check out this female streamer, right? And I'm like, for what? And he's like, I'm not gonna say that. If I tell you, you're not gonna go. So I'm like, all right. So I go to her stream and I'm sitting here and I'm watching and it's an elbow, right? That's it.
Oh, you
She's
talk
got her
about this one
elbow,
all the time.
yeah, coming in the side of the screen. And she's got a tablet set up and she's got a countdown. She's been live for like 26 days. And she's like, if the counter on the tablet hits 0, I have to jump in the baby pool in a bikini, right? And now you've
Okay.
got 6, 7, 9, 11,000 motherfuckers in here. A third of them are talking shit. The rest of them are like, come on, baby, you can do it. Here's a 50 subs and 100 more. Just come on, you can do right. And all of a sudden, she says those words. The stream is ending in 20 minutes. At this point, I've been here 30 minutes. I have to stay.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
I am
I
too.
have
It's follow through.
I need to see if she makes good on what she made, right? She's
Yeah.
7,000 subs in one fucking day. Okay. So I'm watching and I'm sitting here and we get down to the final 3 or 4 minutes and the goddamn the tablet timer has hit 0 like 86 million times. And she always has an excuse to reset it, right? Last minute, it hits. She says, I'm going to just run out and I'm going to jump in the pool. And as she enters the screen, the stream raids out to another girl. And then the next day,
Oh,
it was the same thing. Same exact thing. And it's like, what? If I stood off to the side of my screen
Tricky.
and I promise something, people are just like, this sucks. I'm out of here. You know what I mean? So it's not a big secret that like as a female streamer, unfortunately, there are grown ass men out there that don't know what a boob is, right?
no.
And whether it's an A or a triple zebra, it's still a boob. Okay. Some are just dangerous and can break watermelons. Other ones are smaller and they hold themselves up. But at the end of the day, you can see it for free.
Understand. It's the internet. You can type something in and find whatever it is that you want to look at. So I don't really get why there's dudes coming on Twitch to pay to see chicks making sandwiches in bras that are too small for them. I don't understand.
Wait, there's a place
But
for
we're
that on Twitch?
yeah. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to find the
Yep.
sandwich section of Twitch.
It's on
I
Saturday
just like
Oh my
sandwiches.
afternoons in Mega Mediocre's channel,
It
just
was like
saying.
3
Mega in a small bra making sandwiches. Terrible.
it's different. They can interact with it. Bullets go. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. That's
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
And
And I'm not talking shit. Make your money, but all I'm gonna say is I don't want to hear you turn around and go, "Why does everybody subjectify me and treat me like a piece of meat?" That's all I'm saying. If you portray
yeah,
yourself as a pork chop, you'll be treated as a pork chop. If you're a prime rib or a high quality steak, you're gonna be treated like a steak. You know what I mean? That's all
yeah,
I'm saying.
that's true.
That's gonna hurt some people's
Pick what
feelings.
you want to
Eh,
be.
it is what it
Pick who you want in your stream, and then act accordingly.
Exactly. Exactly. You're making me hungry.
is. Like,
You don't
it's
know what's gonna happen here.
And,
it's in the mail,
So
just like fucking bops.
it's in the mail. So you have your own Discord, right?
yes.
Now, how far into your streaming career did you start your own Discord?
It was actually a pretty good ways in because I didn't realize how much I was going to need it. I think I started my server when I was affiliated. I want to say around 100 followers. I could guesstimate when it was that I started my server. And at first it was just, I'm going to make this so that everybody can know whenever I'm going live, because I feel like that made sense. That's why streamers made servers. But then now it's turned into a whole different thing. It's like having a way cooler Facebook, because it's only the people that you want to talk to, only the people that you want to play games with in your server, and you can like fully control it. And I think it's dope. Like, I love it so much.
It's awesome. Chat, if anybody does have any questions, please at her and ask the questions, or myself and Mega. And again, just if anybody wants to be on the show, the whole purpose of this, guys, is we want our community to know who Mouthy Mickey is, right? So everybody knows the discoverability on Twitch alone is not good.
Not great.
So I can turn around every time Mouthy Mickey comes into my stream for a month. I can say, yo, it's Mouthy Mickey. She's an awesome streamer, great content, plays Call of Duty. Go check her out. If you like the content, hit her with a follow. There are very good supporters of mine that will bang that follow, go check her out, support her channel, right? But most of the people after that month are not. And why? There's no reason to. Just because I asked you to or told you to doesn't mean you should do it. That's number one. Number two, Mouthy Mickey's in the Discord, and I'm sure you still don't know who she is. I'm sure you still didn't click that link to go to her channel. And there's
What?
nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
But now that she's right here, center screen, on the Mega and Grym show, you fuckers got no choice but to see who she is.
That's right. You better come and see me. I'm watching for you.
I'll take her outside stream. Okay. Gnome leads me to my final topic there. Malvi, do you put content on any other platform besides Twitch?
TikTok and YouTube. And sometimes I put some stuff on my personal Facebook, but that's very rare. Most of the time, it's just TikTok and YouTube. Both are very small because I'm not good at it. I'm not good at social media, but I'm trying and I'm working towards getting better at it. So
Here's my
I think
recommendation.
that
Set up business accounts. Keep your personal life separate from your streaming, right? And here's why. I learned that if you get to a certain point with, say, Facebook, okay, and you post something to Facebook and people turn around and they repost what you posted, Facebook will turn around and start paying you for that.
oh snap,
As
that's
long
cool.
as it's under a business account.
Yeah.
Same thing with Twitter, well, X, Instagram, right? The more of a
Yeah.
figure that you become, the more people spit out your information, your content, whatever it is, right? The more people will the more they will be inclined to say, okay, this person's making a
Thank you.
huge wave here. Let's throw them a little bit of money, right? Now,
Yeah.
from what I understand, the discoverability of TikTok is at an all-time high.
Yeah, it's great. It's great on there.
So
I don't post enough. I saw somebody ask.
well,
Yeah, man.
that's
I'll help
what's
out.
winning the game, right? That's what's winning the game. If you're not posting your content, and I don't post my content anywhere else because I'm dumb. I'm still trying to figure out the whole TikTok thing. I couldn't even figure out how to sign into my own TikTok today.
I do it all for us. I'm the big promoter around here. Sorry.
Hey, Mercy does it too. But using other platforms to promote your guys' brand, that is success. The more people that see your brand, and okay, put it this way: if you set up a birthday stream, right, on January 15th, we're gonna do a birthday stream. Want to get as many people in there, right? And
Yeah.
you turn around, and the only place you post that flyer is in your Discord.
Thank you, goddess. Thank you.
How many people do you think have seen that flyer? Now, you take that same flyer and you post it to Discord, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Now, how many people seen that flyer?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a
Then you
huge
turn
lot.
around and you have a community like Reaper Central where me and Mega will turn around and go, send me the flyer. We'll post it at the head of our Discord, and I'll take it
Yeah.
and I'll post it on my Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram, and my TikTok. Now, you got me posting it out there. You got Mega posting it out there. You got other members of the community that will post it out there for you. Now you're getting your shit out there to a ton of people, okay, who it never would have been out to before. So the outcome, Dad Drums, it was good, homie. So 1 second, I'll get Biscuit. So the outcome there is you have more eyes on it. And as long as you have no expectations for the turnout of that birthday event, you will still win when it's over. Think about it. Let that shit settle in. Biscuit. Biscuit. Come here, girl.
I did a birthday stream.
Yeah.
December
Come here.
8th was my birthday. And I did one and I shared it on my server and I like let everybody know for the first
Come here.
like 3 or 4 days leading up to it. I
Have a
was
hug.
like, I'm gonna do a birthday stream. I didn't know what to expect from it. I'd seen other streamers doing it and I was like, we'll just see what happens. You know? And it was a great time because it was all of my best friends that I play COD with were very active in chat and we had a great time. But I didn't expect a lot. I really didn't. But I ended up having a great time anyway, so it was fine.
Ben said I have a TikTok on the stupid.
Oh my gosh, you're funny.
It's hard to get people to look at things. Yes. Bullet, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Yeah.
We had redone the Discord recently, right? So we changed it to where everybody had to go back and react to the rules and the roles. Do you know how many people messaged us and were like, why'd I get kicked out of the Discord? Well, you didn't. If you would have paid attention to the umpteen messages that were typed at everyone, by the end of this month, we're redoing this and this. All right, good. No, you're good. Yep, good choice. Go. Thank you. What's up, Jonesy? If you would have read one of the 25 messages that were at everyone at the end of the month, we're gonna need everybody to react to the rules and the roles, you would know that we changed some things within the Discord to better suit the Discord.
And I was 100% one of those people because I'm in way too many Discord servers. Like, honestly, I'm in way too many. And I can't keep up with that. I think I'm in like 25 servers.
Yeah,
Because
like
I
that
felt
too.
like if I didn't join them when I was invited, then I was being rude and I wasn't giving support back. And that's just what I was told when I first started. So
Believe me, I felt the same way for a long time, and I even had friends that I told them, I told them personally, I'm like, listen, like I'm cutting back on my Discords. Like I'm sorry that I left your Discord. It is literally nothing
yeah,
personal, but I'm in too many, and the problem is when you're in so many, sometimes, at least for me personally, what I ended up coming across is that I'm seeing the same exact fucking people in most other Discords that I'm already in. So it's like, if I'm seeing the same people, why do I have to be in all these same fucking Discord?
exactly.
Here's something I used to put people to the test with. If you belong to 50 or more Discords, what I want you to do, clearly you have time. What I want you to do is for a week, I want you to go into all 50 Discords and copy and paste good morning and something motivating, right? For the second week, I want you to go to 50 new streamers' channels and post the same message and tell me what happens to your channel.
Yeah, that's a good point. That makes a lot of sense.
The more channels that you go into, Twitch channels, and post, good morning, how's it going? I hope you have a fantastic stream. Boom, right? People are going to see you in there. They're going to see you doing this. And guess what? People love that positive motivation. They love that positive. They eat that shit up like it's hotcakes. So you're going to gain
Yeah.
more followers. Bullet hit it on the head, right? Most people are just in to get into the channels they can drop a link.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
guys,
yeah.
our Discords are a dumping site for people's links, right? But here's
Yeah.
what I've been explaining to everybody. The Reaper Central community has broken 610 members within the Discord. You don't even need 200 to push for partner. So,
Wow.
thinking about it logically, you're networking in 50 plus Discords when you can support within 1 or 5.
Yeah.
Changes the whole game.
Like, um, like I was saying earlier, I have a real problem with not wanting to hurt people's feelings and not wanting to, like, offending is a whole different thing, but hurting someone's feelings for them to think that I personally am rejecting them, I don't like that feeling. It makes me feel bad. I have too much people pleaser in me. Well, when I first started joining Discord servers, there was one that had some content in it that is not aligned with what I am interested in
Yep,
seeing all the
not
time.
safe for work.
Some NSW.
It's I'm good. Like, I just don't want to be in that stuff. I don't want to see it. I don't want those notifications popping up on my phone. I
I
don't like
don't
it.
allow it in mine
And
either.
so
Point hours.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, I'm just peace out. So then I just left. I was like, leave Discord. Immediately I get a message from the owner. Why did you leave? Did something happen? Are you uncomfortable? You didn't need to. I was like, oh, there's just some content in here that I'm not really interested in seeing, and it's popping up on my phone all the time. Well, it's not that hard to turn off your notifications. I'm like, whoa,
Whoa.
okay. But why do you want me to be a member if I'm not going to be posting anime porn? You know, I don't really see why
Whoops.
you want me in there. Sorry, the light
I
just
accidentally
flashed.
shout out Scorpio when I meant to say at Scorpio to respond to him. My bad. Fuck up number 3 by Grym.
Well, everything comes
and
in
that's
threes.
and that's just it, right? So
Yeah,
the whole point of me bringing that up, the whole purpose of me bringing that up is at some point you have to really think about what is your end game, right?
yeah,
How are you going to get there? Because the competition out here, it's real, right? It's real. We talked about it right off rip. Do you know how many streamers, and I'm not talking shit yet,
Mm.
do you know
Without
how many
anyone
streamers
specific.
had started podcasts after Megan and I started this? There are streamers that we both supported that have never done a podcast. And they used to say all the time when they did come in here,
Didn't
I
even think
always
about
thought
it.
about what it would be like to start a podcast. I wondered how that would work,
Mm-hmm.
right? And me and Mega started doing podcasts every Saturday night. And now these
yeah,
people don't come back to the stream. They don't come back to the podcast. They do their own and they want us to come and support it. Which I'm not against it. I'll come show love and support. But don't get
yeah,
upset when I'm in your chat asking all the right questions.
And I love doing that. I think it's fucking hilarious. I'm like,
I
you know
will
what?
I will yeah, I will upstage the shit out of you in your own podcast because you want to know something? If you are interviewing a girl from OnlyFans because you think that all the dudes that subscribe to her are going to come to your fucking Twitch channel, you are just as dumb as the idea.
They don't care about you
No,
at
it's
all.
all about the money, right? So if you're going to do a podcast and you're going to interview people, number one, the one thing that I am sick of fucking seeing as a host or a co-host, you have an obligation to your interviewee. That is number one. If somebody is in your chat and they are interfering with the flow of the interview, they need to go. I don't care how long you've been supporting this channel. Somebody comes in here and disrespects somebody that we have on this podcast, you just found your way out, right?
Fucking metas.
And it's
I
the
swear to
same
God.
thing.
yeah,
It's the same thing with our Discord. If you come to me in our Discord, you say, "Hey, Graham, listen, I received this message. I'm not really comfortable with it." That shit's getting dealt with by the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Okay, it's
yeah,
getting
I agree.
handled. It doesn't matter how long you've been in a Discord. We have a very, very solid rule here. This is not Match.com. It's not OnlyFans.
Nope, same.
Okay.
Yep, that's right.
If you come into this Discord to try to find a girlfriend, you fucked up already.
Yeah.
Okay. That's sorry, not sorry. There's plenty of fish and Tinder and swipe or no swiping, whatever. Go there.
Yep.
Okay. Don't bring it here. We're a community built off of people that game and support. Clyde, thank you for that subscription. So, with that being said, Diamond NSFW. Ree, I hope you're feeling better. Let me just cover it real quick. I'm the most useless Discord member of any of the Discord channels I'm in. My IRL is too busy for me to be involved in Discords. Listen, I get a lot of people that send me a Discord invite, and my disclaimer is I may never speak. Is that okay? And if they say yes, I accept it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just being honest. Noam says, so back on the TikTok subject, I want to stress the importance of using this platform, especially when you are trying to grow. One single video could literally change your entire world as a content creator. I think you meant to say creator. I was posting daily and had a single video get 750K plus videos. And ever since then, my average viewership per post went from 50 to 100, 300 to 1,000, with some of those 10K to 50K or higher. I really think this is important. That's why I said when it comes down to it, right? When you think about it, right? So you mean I can't find a girlfriend in your Discord? Oh no, Mercy, there's a lot of them. Epic Zombie, you can find a lot of girlfriends. I just fucked up my whole train of thought.
Every time he talks, you get
Discord.
fucked up. I fucking
Yeah, I know. Every time. Discord has a Discord. Fuck. God damn it. TikTok has very high discoverability. Okay, it does. Okay. So if you notice, there's a lot of people who started on TikTok, right? And now they have a Twitch channel. And how do they do it?
Yeah.
If you're in my TikTok feed right now, if you're in my TikTok stream right now, if you follow me on Twitch or you follow me on YouTube or Mixer, or fucking Kick or whatever, right? If you follow me over there, I will shout your name out over TikTok. Now you've got a streamer who's got 5, 6, 8, 900 people in there who's offering to shout your name out, and all you gotta do is one simple thing: follow them on their platform, right?
Yeah.
The more people that speak your name, your brand, the further you go. So what do I tell people? Spread your brand like herpes. Give it to everybody, whether they want it or not. Just spread it. Go into people's channels and make them say your name. Do you understand the fulfilling excitement you get when you go into someone's channel who's got like 50, 60 people and they're like, oh, holy shit, dude, it's Jonesy. Yo, what's up, Jonesy? How you doing? And now all of a sudden, everybody in this chat for even 2 minutes is just talking to Jonesy. For those 2 minutes, you have conquered their chat. And some people will ban you for it. Some people will ban you for it. But the name of the game, the point of it is to always promote your brand. And here's something else I learned way too late in the game. And I'm going to put this out here now. Stop rocking other people's shit in your channels. Stop promoting other people's logos and brands on your channel that do not promote or support you.
I swear to God, like I hate going to some people's streams, and it's worse than a fucking NASCAR car that's got all the different pictures of different shit that paid programming and all that kind of shit. It's like, bro,
Ain't nothing but a thing.
like they got all these different stream teams that they're a part of, and this, that, and that. They're like, what about you? What about
Yeah, there
yourself?
for a while I thought I was doing something wrong because I didn't have that stuff. I was like, should I be doing this? Am I supposed to be having Discord server logos splattered all over my screen? I don't really.
Well, it's not even just Discord logos. They're taking other streamers' logos, right? And they're putting them on their channel. Like, okay, so when I first learned about a stream team, I was always told you represented that stream team logo on your channel, right? Now, I'm sitting here, I'm rocking your stream team logo, and none of you support me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why the hell should I be eager to tell anybody that I'm a part of Crow Fam? Why should I tell anybody that I'm a part of this or that or whatever? Why? What's the point? The only
Yeah.
thing it's doing is it's showing people that I support you or that I belong to your community. But nobody sees the reality behind it, right? Which is why we turned around and as a
Good
community,
night,
we
love.
said, you know what?
Good night, love for all. Thank you so much for coming through to my YouTube. I appreciate
Instead
you.
of instead of waiting for one of us to hit partner and be able to start a stream team, we're just gonna start our own fucking Discord stream team. And the difference
Yeah.
is the Discord stream team supports each other, right? So
That's right.
find a way to navigate around all the bullshit and get people to be more involved with each other.
Hmm.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're not doing
I
anything wrong.
Yeah. I got a call
Real
not
quick,
too
I'm
long ago
sorry.
from my good
I'm
friend.
sorry. Mouthy, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Real quick.
What?
I'm hype about this, so I have to like show the love back. Guys, I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but all of that right there is people that from this community have come to my YouTube and subscribed to my YouTube. Thank you guys so much fucking love for
Oh,
that. And that's how we fucking
great.
roll.
That's why I
That's
said if
amazing.
we got to build your YouTube, if we want people from YouTube to get involved in the podcast, we have to build on that platform as well.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Well, we've been talking about YouTube for a while now. I don't like Kick. I tried Kick. Kick I felt was stupid as fuck, to be honest. I didn't like it.
And please understand, guys, we're looking to move past YouTube and Twitch, right? There's some guidelines of YouTube and Twitch that don't allow me to speak about things the way I really want to speak about them, and I'm sure Mega feels the same. We are looking at some point to take this podcast to an actual station, to an actual podcast,
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
be able to talk about things not just Twitch related, but
Everything.
world related.
Yeah, everything. I know I've talked about it before. Like I said, I've brought it up to Grym once or twice. I brought it up on the actual podcast here a couple of times. I'm still in talks with Odyssey. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Um, we're trying to get the show on there, and if that goes on there, I think it's going to be huge, fucking epically huge for us.
You got to think outside the
It's
box.
not difficult at all to go on Spotify. My sister and I have had a podcast for 3 years
You
now,
know
and
what? I
we've
meant
been
to
on
talk
Spotify.
about that and bring that up. Thank you so much. You have your own podcast that you do. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, I was like, is it cool if I talk about my podcast while I'm on somebody else's
Yeah.
podcast? I
Yeah,
feel like it's a little
Yeah.
let me just
pushing the
cover
boundaries.
these two. Let me cover these two statements real fast, and then the floor is yours.
Okay.
Gnome says, I was eligible for the TikTok live stream, which could be massive for people who can achieve the ability because you are allowed to stream on TikTok and Twitch and
Yep.
just feed what you can to your Twitch platform. Funneling people to your platform of choice is the game. It's the key. Help your growth. Amen. Spot on. Bullet Girl says, I feel like this is a double-edged sword. If there's a community I love, I want it to do well, so I promote it. Obviously, that stems from getting love. Yes. So, Bullet, it's to each their own, right? How you promote what you want to put up, whatever it is. From my personal experience, I have went above and beyond as far as having stream messages come down. Go check out this community. It's an amazing community, supportive community, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, I never got an ounce of support. Okay. Never got an ounce of
Yeah.
support. I'm in one stream team right now, and that stream team owner has not been in my stream in over a year and a half. But I've seen them
Wow.
in other people's streams that are also a part of this community. And I'm not saying I'm jealous, just simply saying, why am I there?
Yeah. What's the point?
Right? If support is the game and I raid into your stream team, where's the love? That's it. That's all I want to say. Go ahead. Your podcast. Hit us with it.
Yeah, so it's called Tis Odd Podcast. I'll type it in chat. Okay, so,
That's it.
sorry, hang on.
She wants to type
Issues.
first. Let her type, and then she can talk about it. Calm down.
I can't
Jesus,
type
guy.
real.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. I didn't know she was typing. Don't yell. Listen. Don't yell at me.
We just talk about true crime and spooky stuff, like urban legends and cryptids and everything. Like I said, I'm born and raised in West Virginia, so our episodes start out with West Virginia and cryptids here and spooky stories here and all that
Oh
stuff.
wait, I'm sorry.
But
Where can they find your podcast?
on Spotify and just
Do you
about
have a link
anywhere.
for it?
Oh,
If you can send me the link, I'll post the link. So people can go from chat right now to your Spotify and turn on an alert if they want to catch your next.
yeah, I can do that.
And you're now subbed, by the way, just so you know.
Bubbles, thank you for the gifted sub. Gnome, thank you for the gifted sub. Real quick, Benism says, that's why I left SB, had him come into a stream I was in, and he didn't even know who I was. There are so many stream teams that have leaders don't practice what they preach. This is why I put so much time and effort into RC. I'm the same way. To be honest with you, if you're gonna preach to get out there and support each other and grow with each other, it starts at the top and works its way down.
I sent it to you on your
All right.
on Discord.
Okay. On Discord.
And I thought, like, we haven't put out a new episode in a little bit because we
Sorry.
need some new equipment, probably. So I thought for sure I'm going to start streaming and then I'm not going to have a lot of people interested in listening to the podcast anymore because I hadn't put out episodes. But actually, it's been the opposite. Like, ever since I started talking about it. Oh.
All right, guys. Pinned up at the top of the screen, top of chat there. That is her podcast, okay, on Spotify. So if you guys are interested in checking it out, simply click the link. If there's a way to follow it, turn on alerts, do so if you have Spotify. Wouldn't hurt to just give it a listen, see what it's about. Maybe up your alley. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm Quest, by the way, on the show. So if you're looking for which one is her, I'm Quest. My sister is Shay.
All right. So what made you? How long have you been doing it?
3 years. I think 3 years.
And what made you start it? I mean, that's obviously it's an odd topic, right? Like, what made
Yeah.
you? What made you kind of start it?
Well, my sister started listening to Morbid, and they talk about the similar things, but more true crime. But we like spooky stuff too. We like learning about different cryptids, and we like hearing Bigfoot stories and things like that. And so Shay was like, we should do one because we're gonna do it way different than what they're gonna do. And so far, that's what we've seen is our podcast is a bit different than the other ones, the true crime ones. And we talk about and say things on our podcast that a lot of others don't because they're afraid to say it. A lot of people probably disagree with our opinions on the subjects that we talk about, but that's fine. They don't have to listen to us. So we have a great time, like talking about this stuff. Oh, thanks for following, guys. Thank you. And I do listen to the last podcast on the left. They're my favorite. I love them.
I'm listening to you.
Oh, you're fine. I'm reading chat as well. I feel rude because I'm so used to communicating with the chat that if somebody types, I'm like, oh,
Looking at it. I don't want to cut you off, so I'm listening to you and just kind of responding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're good.
So, is your podcast monetized?
No.
So it's just something that you guys you do just for the excitement of doing it.
We just do it for fun. Yeah, we like talking about this stuff, so we're like, let's get microphones and do some research and just talk about it and have fun with it. We haven't even tried monetizing it yet.
But are you able to?
Make it spotter.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I believe
Now,
so.
Is that something that you guys are willing to kind of take a like adventure into at some point and look at, or is it something that you really just want to keep as just a freebase, something to do for fun?
Oh, we would really love to monetize it. If only
Oh my
for a
god,
little bit of
freaking hype train.
equipment. But oh my goodness. But yeah, because I mean that's our
Oh,
biggest problem. And people will be like, "When are you gonna put out a new episode?" Well, the problem is our microphones have been broken, and we haven't had the money to get new ones. We don't want to buy like cheap ones again and have to deal with it. We want to wait and save up our money to get some really good stuff. So
Yeah.
you know,
Benism says I need new things to listen to while I am working, so I'll give it a look. Yeah, Miss Tiny, how
oh,
we
thank
doing?
you.
Miss
And
Tiny,
I'm the
that's
same way.
cool.
When I'm at work treating yards, I listen to music or whatever. So if it's during the hours like that I'm working, I'll listen to it while I work.
It's all recorded on Spotify. You can binge listen to it. We don't do it live. We record it and then edit and then post it.
I'm the same exact way, Ree. I will start a hype train a goddamn heartbeat, even if I can't afford it. I can't help it, man. Hype trains are cool.
See, that's one of the
Um,
other things I meant to talk about, Grym, about, and I'm gonna bring it up live since we got him cornered here. When we're live, I love to corner this fuck, all right? So
who?
one of the thing, Grym, one of the things that
Uh,
I've been really thinking about doing is doing more um talking, just me and Grym talking about different topics and posting that as a podcast as to add to our repertoire per se.
That'd be a good thing to post on your TikTok, like that, if you have a TikTok for the pod.
Oh yeah, I
You know,
post everything to TikTok and Twitter are where I'm at the most, I would have to say.
yeah. Cool.
I have your eliminate coming with that rate of 9. Let's go.
Oh. Eliminate,
Thank you guys
are
for
you
the
back on
follows.
Twitch?
Oh,
Yeah, he's
me.
back on Twitch.
Oh.
Sweet, thank you.
Thank you
Another
guys for the follows. If you guys are streamers, please let us know in chat what you stream, how you stream, and why you stream. We are a community that
Bye.
loves to support new people, so we'd love to check you out and check out your content. Um, so I'm gonna assume that you and your sister have a very, very good relationship.
Yes, we're best friends, 100%.
Now, is
Hmm.
she gonna say you're best friends, or is this just something you feel?
Yeah,
Okay,
yes,
just
she
checking.
would.
She could be lurking in the back and
No,
just kind of like false information.
no, we've always been like that. Like, well, not always. That would be very misleading. When we were younger, we fought constantly. I was really awful to her whenever I was a teenager, but now that we're adults, we couldn't live without each other. Like, we talk every single day. We have a very serious bond. So, yeah, I love my sister very much.
That's amazing. That's fantastic. Like, yeah, we're doing great. Eliminate. Thank you for that, Ray, brother. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Um, so what is something that you know now that you didn't know in the beginning that you feel that a new streamer could hear?
Like something I would have done differently or not done differently.
Whatever.
What do you mean? Whatever. Something that you
Oh,
wish you knew
Just
in the beginning
in general.
that, yeah,
Whatever you
that,
want.
that, yeah.
I wish that I would have known that every single follower and every single person that comes into my chat doesn't have to be there if they make me uncomfortable. Like, you don't have to sit there if you're trying to get to 50 followers and you're like, this person just came in here and they said some pretty gnarly things to me, but then they were like, dropped you a follow. You can still ban them and block them. Followers are going to come. You don't have to let somebody make you feel uncomfortable
Amen.
just because you're worried about having followers. Like, it's
Do you
fine.
remember what one of the
Just,
first questions was I asked you when we started?
oh, yeah. I pretty much just said the same thing.
How do you feel about banning people while you're live?
Thank you. It's nice
Yeah,
to see you, buddy.
I believe
like
in making an example out of somebody,
yeah.
right? Like, so can we ask her what is your idea of networking?
Yeah,
How do you
Rym's on
decide who you
networking
want
now.
to network, and to what ratio would you say you spend? There you go. That's yours.
Sometimes streaming and supporting. I try to stream. I try to stream every day, in the evenings at least. I stream for 2 to 3 hours at the most, 4, just because I need to get some freaking sleep. I have a toddler, but and then during the day, my networking is pretty much just getting on Discord servers and trying to be as active as I can be. Um, I've learned a lot from this evening's show, talking to Grym, that there's some things I need to brush up on when it comes to my networking. But I was really stuck in that follow for follow culture, like bad. Somebody would just come in, I'd get follow, follow, follow. I'm like, oh, don't worry, I'm following all of you. Lord have mercy, my phone blows up all day, every day long. All these
Oh yeah, I
streamers, and I
turned
don't have the heart to
push
unfollow.
notifications off.
Yep.
I don't even have mine anymore.
I can't do it, dude.
Yo,
But
Ivory
yeah,
Mars, have a fantastic night. Thank you so much for being here.
bye,
Thank you so much,
Ivory.
Ivory.
So,
Big love.
what you're saying is your idea of networking was in Discord
Yeah,
servers.
yeah.
Okay.
Mainly, and then going into people's streams and trying to keep up with relationships in other people's streams. Roteman the Gray is one that I'm in his stream all the time because I really enjoy his stream and I enjoy the company that he keeps. Like all the people that come in there, I like them as people, not just as streamers. Um, there are some streamers that I'm not in their chat section a lot because they keep some weird people in their streams
Yeah,
about some weird stuff. And I'm like,
gotcha.
okay, bless you, have a good day. But there's gonna be some I'm in a little bit more than others.
So, got alert, got some hungry wieners that need feeding. Got you, Ree.
Delicious.
So, let me throw this at you.
Okay.
After I remember what it was. Go ahead, Mega.
I gotta remember
It
all
was
that.
right there, and then it kind of like walked the fuck off.
Like, no,
Uh,
Oh, you say you stream every day, right?
yeah, yeah,
Okay. So, streaming every day. You said you got a toddler, right? Stay at home mom, which means you got responsibilities, you got stuff to do. So,
yes.
the second part of her question was what ratio would you say you spend time streaming slash supporting? So would you say that you spend more time streaming than supporting?
Yeah, for sure.
So do you think that if you flop the two, your growth would be different?
I think that numbers wise, follower wise, maybe my growth would be different. But I don't think expanding wise and reaching a new audience, I don't think it'd be very different. Because I'm pretty sure it would just be a big cycle of me being like, oh, here's the support, here's the support, here's the support. And if I'd only streamed for 1 hour versus 3 to 4, and I spent that 3 to 4 hour time period being in other people's streams, like that's not really doing me as much good. But it makes sense. It makes sense to me for it to be like that. But I don't
What
know.
if I told you that causing a need to want you will further your growth than constantly putting you out there?
Causing a need?
Okay, check it like this, right? You ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
When I first started streaming, I streamed every single day for approximately 2 hours and 47 minutes because that's when my piece of shit Xbox would shut off, right?
Oh,
And I did this for 3 weeks and I averaged very low numbers. What is your average, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it's like 3.8, 3.8 to 5.
So okay. So right now you average 3.8 to 5. What if I told you by reducing your amount of time on the stream, right? Cutting back from 5 days to say 3 days and
Yeah.
increasing your presence in other people's streams. Not the same, different, new people.
Okay.
You could take that number from 3 to 5 to say 8 to 10 in a week's time. From 8 to 10, you can then
Oh,
move. Look at this. Okay.
okay.
2 minutes in, we had 19 people in this podcast. The last podcast we did of 2023, we were almost 20 minutes in at 9, 10 people. Okay.
Mhm.
So what I'm saying
Polo's still
is
here. Let's go, fucking Polo. Love you, bro.
you want to give people a reason to want to be in your channel, right? So think about it
Right.
this way. Would you say that your channel, your viewership is comprised of gamers, like streamers, or supporters?
Supporters, I think. I think.
So the
It's
people that,
people that I know like through COD.
what do they stream?
That's usually sometimes two of them do that I'm thinking off the top of my head. But I have underage viewers that can't stream yet because they're not old enough.
So the difference, what you really want as a streamer, you want supporters, right? You want people that
Right.
don't play games. You want people that come to Twitch to find something. You want those people who go home after a long day's work, they make dinner, they sit down, set up the phone, the tablet, the computer, whatever. They go on Twitch,
Yeah.
they troll a section of Twitch, and they jump in the stream. That's who you want, right? There's two ways to achieve
Right.
this. Number one, longevity. The longer you play a game, the longer you stream, the longer you do your thing, more people will tend to start to trickle in, right? Number two
Right.
is you network inside of that game. Okay. Because that's where your
Okay.
supporters are. Your supporters are inside that game. Your supporters aren't in my channel, they're not in Mega's, right? So rating out to me or Mega, I'm not saying you do this, but rating out to us once or twice a week, it's not going to help you, right? But being
Yeah.
streaming every single day, you should only do that to meet the requirements of the affiliation journey, right? I want to, if I'm in your stream Monday and Tuesday, the first thing that pops in my head is, oh, Maldi's live again. And I'm gonna go check out somebody else that I haven't been in a while. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
if you go from streaming every day and then on a whim, I don't see you, when mentally I expect to see you. Now I want to know where you are.
Mm,
Now,
okay.
when I come into your channel, I'm gonna say, hey Maldi, what's going on? Where you been? Right? Because it's gonna
Yeah.
put us on a personal level. Because now you're gonna say, hey Grym, how's it going? I heard you in the hospital, man. How's it going? How you doing? Right? But if I'm in your
Yeah.
stream every single day, there's really not much for us to talk about.
No,
So
you're right. 100%.
unless I'm connecting with your chat, we kind of we pool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just food for thought.
Okay.
Listen,
Well,
I
I've
don't want to
always,
tell you how to run your channel.
I've always described it as
No,
this.
no.
I took business as a little bit in college and more in high school than college. Um, but basic business principles, supply and demand. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like you want to have your supply is your stream. You want to cause a
Yeah.
demand for that supply.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not
You're
saying
right.
you're doing anything wrong. If it's working, it's working, right?
No, no, no. I'll tell
Defender.
you what. It's Defender. Thank you. Defender is like one of my best friends. I love Defender. We play every single day. Fantastic COD player. Um, like I've
I
been
would tell you to one v
struggling
one
and
me, but you'll probably beat me.
you don't want to 1v1 Defender. I freaking promise you. I promise, because I won't. There's
I
no
cheat.
way you couldn't pay me.
I got my Game Shark. I ain't
Um,
playing games.
I cheat.
Stupid.
I've been talking to my husband about it, and like I didn't know what to do because I was like, I feel like I'm in a slump because my viewers are going down, but I don't understand because I'm streaming every day because I've always been told if you're going to be a streamer and you want a good audience, then you need to stream every day. You need to stream for long periods of time. And I'm like, this isn't working. Like, I'm not doing something right. And I'm like, maybe it's just me. Like, maybe I'm just not people's cup of tea. And that's fair. But I'm like, I don't know. I think I need to do something. And I prayed about it and prayed about it. I'm just like, eventually something or somebody's going to come around and it's going to help me to push me in the right direction of what I need to do. So, everything that you're telling me, it's not going in one ear and out the other. I'm going to take everything that you're telling me and I'm going to try to apply it one way or another, even if I just try it, for a couple weeks and see what happens, and then
You
I
know,
go back. Like I'm gonna try.
here's a thought too. Um, Grim and I know someone. Grim doesn't care for him. I care less for him than I used to. But we both know a partner that made partner by streaming only 1 day a week.
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
time out. When you get on, give away free shit, and run other streamers into the ground, the toxic community of Twitch will come soak up your bullshit and will push you to partner. Let me put it to you this way.
However, it is possible to stream 1 day a week, no matter who you are, and still grow.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Bullet Girl said she missed your response to how long you've been streaming.
Oh, Bullets, I'm sorry. I saw you write that, but I didn't want to interrupt.
A
They're
year in
speaking.
March.
We
Yeah,
remember that one.
since it'll be a year.
Check this out. You ready? You ready? What does
Right.
it take to be a successful streamer? Number one, making content. Number two, producing content in other places besides Twitch, which means now, unless you know somebody who's going to edit your content and post it on your different forms of social media, you got to do that, right?
I wish I had someone to do that for me.
Right.
Now, as a stay at home mom, you got a toddler, you got responsibilities, you're involved with your own podcast, you got all this stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
Could you imagine juggling, editing your own content, posting it to different forms of social media, and then on top of that, you now
Pouring
got
all
to
day long.
find time to go out and network? Because here's the biggest misconception, and I tiptoed around this earlier, and now I'm going to bring everything full circle. Okay, it is
Okay.
your job to bring people to your channel. It is not your community's job to bring people to your channel. You build your community. Your community
Right.
builds your positive energy, right? So knowing all
Yeah.
of that, taking all of that into consideration, when you sit back and you look at it and you go, "Well, shit, maybe I should post content to TikTok." But now you look at it and you're like, "Okay, so I'm gonna stream every day. I'm gonna
Yeah.
do everything I gotta do, and I'm gonna take more time away from my husband and my family so I can now post to TikTok." Right? If you don't find that equal medium that's going to benefit your schedule and work for you, Twitch should not work against you, right? It should never
You're
work
right.
against you. Twitch was not meant, streaming was never meant to be an obstacle in your everyday life. Okay? Everybody who has
Yeah.
ever gotten on Twitch, it's because they wanted to produce something that brought somebody else happiness or made somebody just feel fulfilled and happy. Okay. So with that being said, if you set up a schedule where let's say 2 nights a week, instead of you streaming, you're editing and posting, watch the growth happen. Because even by
Yeah, you're right.
by posting,
Really?
you're networking, you're pulling people to your channel.
I've never even thought of cutting down
Mm.
on streams as being an option for having more allotted time to post on my socials and to network and everything. I've just been thinking, well, I can't cut down on my streaming because that's the whole thing I'm building towards is building my streaming community. Well, yeah, it makes a lot more sense whenever you put it into that
It,
sort of
it
perspective.
does.
So
To be honest with you, like
yeah,
it's this is stuff that really needs to be put out there for streamers, newer streamers, older streamers, to better
Yeah.
understand how to grow, because we've all, like I said, what it took for me was I had somebody, and I talk about this here and there. They still support my channel, not as much as they used to, but they do. So
Mhm.
my first year on Twitch, I had somebody who literally was just scrolling through the recommended, found me on recommended. I was
Yeah.
playing the crew. Sorry, the crew 2. This person comes into my stream. I was allowing people to pick their own music. He was throwing music in there, right? Chatting. Everybody's interacting. I'm crashing the car because I'm drunk as shit. Made a really bad mistake that night. About for every 3 subs, I chug a beer. I'm never doing that again. Um, but nonetheless, he comes in and he's just having a good time, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the stream, I think I streamed for like 6 hours. At the end of the stream, everybody goes, I raid out, I think. And I wake up the next morning with this really long Discord message that upset me because I had a fucking hangover and I had to read this shit, right? I wasn't mad about the message, I was mad about the hangover. So
Yeah.
I'm reading through this message, and this person had set the stage to take their life that night. Okay.
Mhm.
They came into my channel, and through being in my stream, they forgot what their night was going to be. Okay. And when they woke up in the morning and things came to light, they realized it's not what they wanted to do.
Wow.
I had a conversation with them for several hours, and they themselves now stream. See, the more of the story is, as a streamer, as a viewer, we impact other people's lives in ways that we may never know.
Right.
Okay. So
Yeah.
many people get on Twitch and they talk about being a mental health advocate. They talk about being there for people. They talk about, how they want to help people, but they don't help people because they're only there for themselves. They're only in it.
Yeah.
Like I get on TikTok sometimes and I see this one guy. He's got 3 different extremely spicy chips, and he's like, I don't know why I do this to myself all the time. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did that. But like, you know, I really hope we don't hit this sub goal. I really hope we don't hit this gift goal, whatever the hell it is over there, knowing he's gonna hit it. Right? What you're doing is you're baiting your viewers to hit that goal. Okay. So for me being on Twitch, it's not because I'm a single father, the money is extremely appreciated. Okay.
Yeah.
I have one income plus rent and bills and everything else. Plus I do this. So the income I appreciate it more than anything in the world. Right. My son
Right.
appreciates it more than anything in the world. But I will never ask for it. I will never come out and say, guys, listen, I need subs and bits. I need donations. I need money. Right. No. I'm on this platform for 2 things. I enjoy looking like an asshole in front of people. I think it's great. I got a wiener size. It's a wiener shaped lollipop right here. Okay. I don't play games. Okay. Um, I eat spicy stuff all the time. It hurts. It sucks. But if chat loves it, then let's rock with it. But the other reason I get on this platform is because I too need to go to certain people's streams to find my peace of mind.
Right.
In last year, I haven't said this before. I'm gonna say it now. Last year, one of my favorite female streamers quit streaming because of the streamer he was just talking about, the partner. Okay. I connected with her. She was a UK streamer and she was an amazing content creator. Amazing at what she
Yeah.
did. Okay. There are people on Twitch that I go to watch their channel, I sit in their channel, I listen because they settle things in me that I can't settle for myself. So the whole purpose of me telling you by taking time, minimizing your time streaming, you are giving those in your community a bigger chance to want to come into your stream and say, "Oh my God, Mouthy, you have no idea what happened this week."
Yeah.
Right? And it's again, like I said about your about me section, it increases the necessity for people to interact.
Yeah, you're right. I need to just make a list. After I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch this whole thing so that I can make a list of things that I need to do and try because there's a lot.
I apologize, there is. But this is why we do
Oh no,
this because whether we reach one person a week or 10 people a week, there's a lot of misconception and uneducated bullshit that is put out on Twitch by people who literally are just trying to get numbers, right? They're not trying to
yeah,
help anybody. I had one streamer who literally just applied to be a partner and on their stream stated, "I will never help anybody get affiliated. I will never help anybody on Twitch. It's not my job." And
okay,
he said it to
all
his
right.
own community, right?
Like, calm
And
down.
I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, like, damn, that's a hurt piece and a half right there, bro. Okay. But real quick, Polo says, set a schedule, be consistent. They will come. Know that you're gonna be there every Monday at 7. Yeah. Again, when you set that schedule and you follow your schedule, excuse me, it's insane how it changes, right? The tables turn. Gnome says, why stream to 2 people? See, the days where you have the most traffic, stream 2 hours, and then you can take content from those streams, take those days that have the slowest traffic, and turn those into content creation days. Consistency is
Yeah,
key. Think of it like a TV show. You look forward to the new episode on a specific day every week. People do the same for streamers. And here's something else you can implement. When you start posting your content over to TikTok, right?
yeah,
Let's say you hit that one clip that goes viral, and TikTok says, Mally, why don't you stream on TikTok? Guess what? You got 2 free days, right? Because you did stream 5 days a week on Twitch. So why do you have to make content for TikTok when you take those 2 days and those 2 days you stream on TikTok?
My truffle shuffles are big on
yeah,
TikTok, just saying, guys.
What happened?
My truffle shuffles are big on TikTok, just saying.
They are. They are. But you see my point, right? And now that Twitch turned around and said, listen, Kick is fucking us up. We need to step it up. We're gonna
yeah,
open the reins a little bit. We want you to stream on multiple platforms. So now you take your
yeah,
3 days a week and you stream simultaneously from TikTok to Twitch, still leaving 2 days open for you to edit and give extra time to your loved ones.
yep.
The
My
blueprint is
husband's gonna be
there, huh?
my husband's gonna be very happy about this, because he's all the time like, "I'm really proud of you. You're putting in so much work towards this, and I want you to be as successful as possible with it." But he's like, I hate that you stream every single night. Some nights I don't want you to, but I can't tell you that I don't want you to because he knows that I won't. If my husband asks me like, "Did you not stream tonight?" I'm like, "Oh, yep, done. I'm not going to,"
I
because he's
really feel like
important.
the
He's
best
a
the
major
best schedule is they have three
part.
days. I think 3 days is the optimum streaming per week that a person should do. The reason being is if and I feel like for me personally, and this is how what I'm doing or what I'm going back to is two of those three streams are at night and one of those streams are during the day. That way I'm catching different people at different times too. So like I'm
Right.
going back to having a cooking stream. I'll be doing that when I get back to streaming on Twitch. Um, and the other two are like the podcast, and I'm going to do gaming one night. So it's like a balance of everything. You get a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he does bullets. Yeah, he does too. Especially if I see that there's somebody in like my server, um, who is trying to get affiliated, I'll be like, honey, can you please like pull up and be active in this person's chat? So he's great about that too.
I just love it because now it became date night. You know what I mean? Networking supporting
Yeah,
just like we're trying to teach you, we're trying to show you how to open up your schedule a little bit. And Bullet's like, whoa, no, date night.
no,
You know what I mean? But it's awesome, right?
actually,
Because like, and here's the other thing: nobody wants this to interfere with their family,
Yep.
right? You want your family. The best support you will ever have is having your significant other stand behind you and go, I may not fully understand why you do this, but understand I'm fully behind you and I want you to succeed.
Yeah.
Two completely different dynamics. You know what I mean? So it's like
yeah,
we try, and no, I'm at no point in time am I saying that between me and Mega, we know everything there is to know about Twitch. We know how to be successful.
We
Because I'll
don't.
be honest with you,
If we knew everything, we
I
would all
have
be partners.
restarted. I have restarted on Twitch 4 times because I have allowed personal shit to interfere with my channel. At one point, I was averaging between, I think it was like 28 and 35 per stream. Okay. I don't do that now. Right. I don't do that now. I average, some days it's 9, other days it could be 19. Right. So it's like I need to figure out why. I need to figure out where I'm going wrong, what I'm doing wrong. Is it what I'm streaming? Is it how I'm streaming? Is it what I'm saying? Is it what I'm doing? Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck what I say if it offends somebody. Right. I after my first year on Twitch, I stopped caring about feelings. Period.
Yeah.
Okay. The fact of the matter is, you can look forward to, as your success grows, people will come into your channel under false names and they will run their mouths because they are jealous of the fact that you are better. I'm dead
yeah.
serious. I had somebody come into my stream under a false name and say some despicable things about my son. And the best part of it is, clearly you're scared out of your fucking mind to say it to my face under your real name. Okay? So if you're going to hide behind TOS and you're going to tuck your balls in your wife's purse because you can't be upfront about the garbage you spew, I'm going to take that support. You're counting as a view. You're talking in my chat. Within reason, I have the power to allow you to stay here. So thank you for giving me more control over your pathetic life.
Congratulations, you're a fan. Yep.
Yeah. So it's a win-win to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the point of it is you want to make things simpler. You want to make this work for you. You want to make sure that everything that you're doing is pushing you forward and not back. And if you get to a point where you feel like you need to take a break, take it. Take it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the numbers. Don't listen. When my Wisebot updated, I seen all 19 people that unfollowed, and I simply just clicked and unfollow. Boop, 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 boop. I'm close to 2K. You know how long it takes to clear that up? So please, by all means, unfollow. Do it faster. So I can get rid of the people that don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Okay?
I like it. Yeah.
There's a lot. If you ever need advice, if you need to talk, if you just want to kind of, go over and crunch some things when it comes to Twitch, hit me with a message. I will make time. You know what I mean? I will. I make time for this community. I make time to be here to help people with whatever they need help with. And the thing of it is I want to see you surpass me. I don't care about my growth. I don't care if I hit partner. If you hit partner before me, guess what? I'm gonna be right there in your stream the day you do it. That's serious.
I know you would. That's so cool.
But with that being said, we are 15 minutes over, and Mega looks like he's about to climb to the screen and punch me in the throat for talking.
For what? No,
Dude,
no,
I'm
we're good.
about to
Let's go.
pass out. It's
Yeah, you look exhausted.
too
Let her go.
here.
We can keep
I'm
going,
so
bro. I'm good.
All right, I'm down for that. All right. So, any other questions for Mouthy Mickey?
Thank you for all the questions, by the way, chat. I think that's so cool. I didn't expect for people to actually want to ask me questions.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Chat gets
Really cool.
involved. Chat gets involved in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
That's one of
I
the things we
love
love
doing this.
about this community.
Yeah, I love this community. I love doing these podcasts. Ever since we started doing this, like it's been a great thing for us and the people that we bring in because we've heard from other people that we bring in like, oh my God, my growth has been so much more because just by being in your podcast, like shit, thank you. Like you just helped me out big time. Like we're not trying to really it's like promoting someone and highlighting someone at the same time
Got it. Thank you.
other than ourselves. You know, and it's like
Yeah.
this to us is like the best way to promote someone and like get to know them without having to be in their stream all the time or be there sitting there asking them
Yeah.
questions, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah. Chat, here's a question I have for you guys. Me and Megan were bouncing this around yesterday, I think it was. Well, no, it'd be
Hurts
2
me
days
even more.
ago. Um, so we're thinking of changing the way we do the podcast, right? Instead of doing interviews every weekend, we're thinking of doing one, maybe 2 interviews out of the month, and actually having one night
Fuck
where
you,
we
Benedict.
do a roast session where we will announce the first weekend, the first podcast, who the roastee is. We will have people who are interested in doing some roasting sign up, get like 3 to 5 minutes to come into the podcast and roast said individual within reason. Okay. Please, if you're built like an ice cream cone, don't sign up. Okay. Because if you get offended on the Mega Grim show, then you just got offended. Okay.
Oh,
Or you're gonna get
I
offended at one point.
yeah, sorry, not sorry.
It is what it is.
So if you take a joke
gotcha.
worse than you take Winkies, don't sign up. Okay.
The ice cream cone.
But at the end of the day, I love ice cream cones. At the end of the day, we feel
So
like it would be
funny.
an awesome opportunity because we may even be able to get Benism's daughter to get in on the roasting.
That would be dope. I think that would
Okay.
be fucking
Ooh.
awesome.
Cracker Jackson always offended in here. Some snacks are bigger than others. Let's go. So that's something we're thinking about, guys. So we're gonna let Mouthy go. We're gonna let her get to sleep. Here we are, interfering with her relationship and nap time. Mouthy, it has been a
Cool.
pleasure. It has been an honor.
Yes, thank you for
Seriously.
coming.
It's
Thank you for being
same.
here.
I've had a great time. Thank you so very much.
Hey, Kai, how we doing? You're amazing. We don't
Aw,
trust people
shoot.
that was you're amazing. Like honestly, sitting in your stream earlier today, just kind of listening, like it's funny listening to you and your team, kind of the way like you guys interact. And me and Megan were talking about
Yeah.
the one guy that went down like 6 times, and your other teammate went to go pick him up, but then came and picked you up first. And I went, "You're going down every 5 seconds. I'm gonna get her first." Like
Right.
I was dying. Um, but no, seriously, it is in hot dog water. it was
Thank
an
you.
honor to do this. It was amazing just to get to know you for who you are. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
And honestly, just keep doing your thing. Keep pushing forward. Never let anybody discourage you from doing what you want to do because you're great at what you do. Now it's just finding a way to get more people to see you. Oh yeah. Also, I'd love if you set up your About Me page for me to look at. We were
I
talking about that
will. I
earlier.
will.
If you need help with that,
I'm
let me
gonna.
know. I'll walk you through
Yeah.
it.
I'm gonna message you both probably about a few of these things. So
Oh, no
yeah.
problem.
Thank you
No
guys so
problem.
much.
Definitely hit us up.
Always have a fantastic night, and again, thank you for giving us the opportunity to promote you and
Yes.
get your name out there.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys.
Good night.
You're very welcome. You're good,
Good
bullets, girl.
night.
All right, now I gotta fix this again. I think, right? Yeah, right. Good night, Defender. Thank you for being here. Defender, are you a streamer? If you're a streamer, please let me know. I'd like to get in there and check you out. All right, so I need to. Nope, that's the wrong freaking one. Okay, get rid of that one. Okay, and then no. Whoops. It's a lot of your head going there, bud.
Good.
That's perfect. That works. All right, and we're back. Boom. All right. Streamer of COD.
There we go.
Uh,
Got mine back on point. Good to
Cool.
go.
You like that one? That touch. I like that one. I love that one. Till Twitch finds out what it stands for. I didn't break nothing. I did good. I did good.
Grim,
But guys, if there's any topic, what?
Grim's still learning. He's still learning.
Yeah, one day I'll get it right. One day I will get it right. But if there's anything you guys want to talk about, if there's anything that you guys got questions about from me and Mega, anything that was talked about tonight, ask the questions, guys, please. Honestly, like I said, this is when it comes to the podcast, we will talk about anything. Okay, we will. There's really no there's no right or wrong. Crazy. One day in your old age, you get it right. Exactly. Old dogs can learn new tricks, Jonesy. Don't let them tell you otherwise. So for you guys that are interested, streamb.io. So I was talking about my girlfriend was a 10 until found out she disliked Harry Potter, so she's a 9.75. All right.
Oh,
All right.
like the platform. Get it?
So V Phoenix streams God of War. Welcome in, V Phoenix. Sorry to hear about your girlfriend, man. I mean, a 9.75 is still good.
Sitting there.
So V Phoenix has 81
Dinner
followers.
at 7:30 a.m. It should be breakfast. I want
It's
eggs.
not
I want some bacon.
not affiliated. So what brings you to the channel, Phoenix? How'd you find us?
Crazy P Show.
I'm great.
Welcome in.
They're just starting dinner. Starting dinner? Holy what? What are you making that's going to take
That's what
12
I said.
hours to accomplish?
I'm like, you should be cooking breakfast right now from where you're at.
Yeah, yeah, facts. Big facts. Oh, wait, did I post that? I think I did, right? Yeah, right there, streamy.io. Okay. I was just browsing through Twitch, saw you, and I was like, he seems chill. I appreciate it.
Hey, love those. Love those. We love that kind of shit, guys.
Guys, so I am actually talking with Eliminate right now. We are going to be scheduling Eliminate to come on the show at some point. Eliminate went over to Kick and came back to Twitch. And I, for one, would like to know why.
I mean, I gotta be honest. I followed him. I unfollowed him because he left Twitch, and I just refollowed him because he came back to Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, look at how many people jumped and left the platform, right?
And
look
then-
how many people were like, "Yo, the grass
they're
is
like,
way
"Oh,
green
fuck
over there."
Twitch, fuck Twitch.
Yeah.
Kick. Oh, kick. And then look at how many have come back to Twitch. Just saying.
Look how many verified Kick streamers have come back to Twitch to stream to 5 to 7 people. What a slap in the testicles.
Right.
You still suck. I mean, sorry. Girl was supposed to sleep for 2 hours and ended up sleeping longer than that. That's normally what happens. Listen, I told myself after being up until like 5 o'clock in the morning playing COD with Epic Zombie, I was like, I'm going to get up tomorrow at a decent time. I'm going to finish the last few dishes, kind of finish up the laundry, get everything situated. I'm going to come upstairs and get focused on my get focused on my my Twitch stream, right? And then I
Petty,
slept all day today.
Petty, Polo. I couldn't even get fucking affiliated. I gave up.
Well,
I'm like, fuck
it's
this.
my understanding that after Crow went to Twitter pissing and moaning about, you know, people going into other people's kick streams and getting help with follows, that Kick was like, "Oh, we're gonna stop this right now," and blah 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 blah. And after that, it became harder for people to get affiliated on Kick. My whole thing is keep your fucking face in your plate, and if your boy wants to eat like a Siberian Husky, let him do it. You know what I mean? Like, mind your fucking neck, bro. Sorry, not sorry. Like, I don't bite my tongue. I say shit. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, bottom line is, fucking Ben. Bottom line is, um, and I say this all the time, guys. Like, yo, your channel is your channel. If you want to flirt with that line of Twitch terms of service, then flirt with that motherfucker. Throw a red dress on it, lick your fingers, and make it do what it do, Scooby Doo. It's yours. Nobody on this platform has the right to come to you and say, you're doing it wrong. What they can say is, you mind if I give you some tips, help you out a little bit, or just kind of want to run some, constructive criticism, if you will.
Mhm.
Okay. But not everybody can take constructive criticism neither.
Right.
We all know at least one streamer. If you go to them, you're like, hey, listen, I was in your stream. I noticed you did this one thing. It wasn't cool, man. Who the fuck are you? Tell me about my stream. My stream's amazing. No, dick, you got 2 people all day. It sucks. Take the fucking advice. Okay? Shit.
Do something other than what you're doing, obviously.
Yeah. Like, no shit. Like, I swear to you, like, some people, it's like a deer in the headlight look. You know what I mean? Like, you could talk to them for like 3 hours and tell them exactly what they need to fix. It's something so small. And they'll be like, all right, I'm going to fix this right now. And then a month later, it's like, well, I fixed what you said. No, you didn't. You still play with the same idiots that spit racial slurs over your stream. And you wonder why nobody likes you. Or let's be real. Let's talk about the newest thing, because I'm sure everybody has noticed this. Viewbotting has been at an all-time high here lately. An all-time high.
Mega ass.
I just went
Shut
into
up,
somebody's
Grym.
stream
Fuck you.
yesterday, and this is somebody who I never thought would viewbot, but right there in front of my eyes, message pops up. It says 33 people in stream, and the next message that pops up says 539. Wait, what? There's no raid. What just happened?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm
But
like,
yeah, but you know what? I think view botting. Like I brought this up before, and I really want people to hear it again. Like I feel like view botting. I don't approve of it. Grim doesn't approve of it. You know, but here's my underlying thought to it is that the streamer who does it has gotten so depressed and so down on themselves, on their stream, what they're doing, that they don't know what else to do except for buy fucking view bots. Because having view bots or having a number in there bigger than whatever they were at before, whatever it is better feeling for them than trying to correct something. And I feel like do you. Whatever makes you happy, fucking do it. As long as you're not over here fucking with me and my shit, go for it.
well, I get what you're saying, but here's my problem. My problem is when you load 3, 4, 5, 900 view bots to your channel, and then you turn around and you fucking raid mine. Now we got a problem, because now Twitch is going to turn around and go, oh, well, you're guilty by association. So here's a ban for you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
it's like you gotta at the end of the day, if that's what you want to do with your channel, do it with your channel. But bot it the fuck up. But to be honest with you, I'm so sick and tired of hearing that phrase. I'm such a bot. Like I could choke a fucking chicken for no reason. You know what I mean? Or steal candy from a baby.
Hold on, where is it?
You know, or go push my son out of his bed. I can't stand hearing it. I can't stand. I feel like it's the dumbest catchphrase that was ever put out. I was there when it was put out. I'm upset that I was there. I'd rather meet the guy that made the first sandwich. Okay, just being honest. It's so fucking annoying. But at the end of the day, you're absolutely right in the aspect of there are so many streamers who get on here and they bust their ass every single day. They do what they think is right, and they are falling short every single time. And they get to that point where it's like, well, you know what? This person, this person, this person, this person, they all view bot, they all, fucking ad revenue farm. I'm just gonna do that too. You know what I mean? And next thing you know, you've got half of your follow list that's live. It's all bullshit. Do you know how many people I've went in just this week alone who are watching TV shows on their stream? And then as soon as they get popped by Twitch, they're gonna be the ones that are gonna be on Twitter going, "Are you serious?
Yeah,
An indefinite ban? Why?"
I've seen 5 people banned in the past 2 months over that shit. That I actually supported, and I was actually there for them, but they were doing that shit. So
Yeah, actually, Ben, I gotta correct you.
took a serious hit.
I
I'm
know a
letting
female streamer
not that serious, right?
that got partner on Twitch. I was in her stream the night it happened. She went from 13 viewers to 1,000, from 1,000 to 3,800. And by the time she was 36 minutes in, she was somewhere around 9 grand. And the chat was slower than molasses rolling down a frozen hillside.
Mhm.
And the very next day, she posted in her Discord that she got a letter from Twitch for her to join the partner program. And when I pulled up her Twitch tracker, I realized one 6-hour stream at 9,000 viewers apparently gets you partner on Twitch. Hope it was worth the money you paid for them fucking bots. There was the push to go live button. Anyone else ever feel like this?
I've been looking for you, crazy. I was wondering what the fuck's been going on with you, man.
Is there more to it, Lola? Tunes, what up? Is there more to it, Lola? Like, is there a reason why?
What up, Combs?
What game is that? Tunes, what game were you playing?
I didn't catch it.
I didn't either. It looked interesting though. Yeah, is it like so? The whole reason I brought up the whole thing with the team, right? There are days that I don't want to stream. There are days that I don't feel it. I'll hop in a Discord with RJ, Mercy, Mega, right? One of them, and
For all of us.
I'm like, I'm just really not feeling it. I'm not in the right mindset. I'm not, this is going on, that's going on, so on and so forth. And they will literally like kind of talk with me and help me understand like, where I'm at mentally and if it is a good idea for me to stream or if I should just kind of pull back that night. You know what I mean? So it kind of you need a little more information into why. Because I've been in your streams multiple times. I mean, your streams are fucking amazing. Okay, you've got great content. Your community, the crazy community as a whole, is an amazing community. So, is there something that's kind of drawn you away from it? Let me introduce myself. I'm the one and only Crazy Bishop. Nice to meet everyone. Hope we are having an awesome day and hope to see you guys soon. I love
Yeah,
you, Crazy.
yo, it's Klein, bro. We are definitely gonna do our best to help you get that affiliate, bro. Bro,
Yeah, get with me. Get
dude,
with me tomorrow. We got it.
you've been a hell of a supporter for me and Grim lately. Lately, don't stop. Just playing. No,
Oh,
we're gonna help you out no matter what, bro.
I understand, crazy. I understand. Like I said, I lost my mom on Christmas, so we're kind of in the same
No,
boat there.
I'm just nervous.
Um, if you want to talk, you know where I'm at. You know where you can find me. Bullet says, I seen someone like that yesterday. I was looking through my followers the other day. Seen I'm followed by a partner that I cannot figure out how he's partner. I'm guessing Twitch wasn't always so privy to the cheating. Yeah, and that's just it. The sad reality is, guys, and I'm gonna be on Front Street with you. If your channel makes money and you cheat, they will give you partner. We all know the story of the girl who got her backside jackhammered on stream.
Dude, because
No,
you
it
gotta think,
wasn't in front of the camera, but when the camera was facing the window, we all seen her man in the background fucking swinging a 9-iron, okay? She got banned from Twitch for 3 days, got brought back,
and
and that
got
very
partner.
first stream back, she had 800 people in her channel waiting for the next jackhammering. She is now a partner of Twitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because you know what?
So,
Twitch, it's just like any other profession or job or company. They want to make money and they want to make money off of us. So if something's popping off with your shit and you're getting money and something's coming through you, yo, let's help them out. Let's go get that shit going. Like they're all at the end of the day, it's all about money. I wish I was in Grimm's. I would if Grim, do you got that thing on right now where I can pick a song?
no.
Dude, all about the money. Look it up. Please play it. It's all about the motherfucking money.
Who sings it?
uh, just put in the title all about the money. It should
Ti?
come right up. No, not Ti.
Hector
Maybe,
remix?
maybe it is Ti. I don't even know now. You're making me sing against myself. Hold on, I gotta look.
Troy Ave featuring Young Jeezy and Rick
Yes,
Ross.
yes, the Troy one.
Uh,
Yeah, but
um,
at the end of the day, it's all about the fucking money. That's all they care about. That's all they're gonna care about. They're a major fucking company, and guess who owns Twitch? Guess who owns Twitch, guys? Come on now, say it with me.
Amazon.
Amazon.
So here's something else I want you guys to ponder on the whole Amazon Twitch collaboration, right? Think about this. Why are you not allowed to play Amazon? Well, I
That
can't say
drives me
that
fucking nuts. Why
because
can't you play
I'm
Amazon Music on Twitch?
I'm doing it now. I mean,
Why?
why can you not
Why?
play Amazon Music over Twitch when Amazon owns Twitch? You're using. Wait, allow me to elaborate on the fact that you can actually go to Amazon and sign into an affiliate program on Twitch with Amazon. But they
Yes.
don't want you playing Amazon Music over your Twitch stream because it is copyrighted.
I think the only problem with that is there a way for us as streamers to prove that we're using Amazon Music for them? Because they're not
They so
because they're
when
not
you
proving
sign up,
where the source is coming from when it comes to music.
for the affiliate program with Amazon Music, it gives you like your sound alert thing on the side of your
Hmm.
screen,
Hmm.
right? I have the front row. It gives you a little Amazon one, and
Okay.
it'll tell you what song is being played. But they will still ban you if enough people report that you're doing it.
That's fucking stupid.
The idea behind it is what they want you making money off of that affiliation with Amazon Music. So what they want to do is they want to see that it pops up on your screen, Amazon Music now playing, you
It
know,
makes sense if you don't think
Spooder
about it.
Man goes back to fucking Colombia. And then somebody goes and buys the DVD or the CD for Spooder Man goes back to Colombia.
Yeah.
right? Because when they buy the CD through your link, who makes money? Amazon makes money.
Right.
You
Right.
get the trickle down change effect. Here's the pennies on the dollar that we couldn't fit into our overstuffed fucking pockets. Thank you.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you guys want to get down to brass tacks, if you guys really want to break it down to the simplest form and to the best way that you could financially support any content creator that you fuck with, it's donations.
You know what kills
Straight
me
monetary
is
donations.
the fact that okay, Amazon should really be a lot more humble because if anyone remembers, Amazon started out of a fucking garage.
Well, just like anything else in the world, it started out small. Now that it's big, there's a supply and demand for their pockets.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure, Klein. Definitely, definitely. Hit us up, man. Don't ever be scared to hit us up, man. For real. We may not get back to you right away, but we will get back to you. I promise you that.
I will get a hold of you
Oh,
both
fuck.
and touch base and get some stuff figured out. Was swapping back and forth from here to YouTube. 4 kids deep. Yo, listen, stay busy, my guy. Stay busy. You know what I mean? But no, seriously, if you really think about it, right? If you really break it down, the best way that you can support a channel is through donations. Okay, because the streamer gets 100%,
Yeah.
right? Now,
Oh,
when it
shit.
comes down to it, the second form that the streamer gets the most of is biddies. Subs, unless you got a good deal with Twitch, subs is a 50-50, man. It's a 50-50.
For sure.
But
Yep.
ask yourself this. If you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, why do you get a free sub every month?
Crazy. I got
I'll tell
three
you
already. What the
why.
fuck you mean? Four.
I'll tell you why. Because Twitch gets a cut of that too, which goes back into Amazon's pockets. Always got to remember y'all are people too. I look at the people and forget that they are normal like me too. And you know what? Here's the thing, Klein. This is why I tell everybody. It doesn't matter how many followers somebody has. It doesn't matter how much content they have out there. There is absolutely no difference between me and Tim the Tap Man. We are both content creators. Now, some people are going to tell me that it's ignorant of me to think of myself as being on the same playing field as Tim the Tap Man. I don't give a fuck about Tim the Tap Man.
I like him. I'm not gonna lie.
When I first got onto Twitch,
He's
guess what
half
I
the
did?
reason I started streaming was because of Tim Tat, man.
Well, I followed his channel. I dropped it 10 gifted subs, and he ignored abso-fucking-lutely everything.
Was he in game?
That told me right there, huh?
Was he in game?
No,
Okay.
nope. Just chilling there chatting. Came down over his screen. ROA Gaming, 10 gifted subs. And that man literally skipped right the fuck over it and was like, hey, you guys want to see me play some Call of Duty? And I left. Enjoy the 10 gifted. But it doesn't matter how big you get. It doesn't matter how many numbers you got, whether it's authentic or it's fucking bots. It doesn't matter. As a content creator, you had better appreciate every penny that comes across your channel. Because you know what? The money shouldn't matter. What should matter is the time that people give you. The money is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Nobody has to financially support you.
Yeah, because time
And
is
if you
the one
think they
thing you
do, you're
can't get
wrong.
back. You can get money back
Yep. If you get paid twice a week, that's the first and the 15th right there.
twice a week. You mean twice a month?
So, him too, yeah. Second oldest is 9. Youngest will
Like,
be 1 on the 28th. I have the other one coming into this crazy world soon. That's crazy, man. Hey, listen, keep pumping them out, man. I'm done. My kid tells me enough shit. My son wants to steal my fan base and then put me in a home. So there's that.
I wanted to keep going. I wanted to keep going for a boy, but I'm just like,
Rent it.
yeah, nah, fuck it, I'm done.
Rent it.
I pretty much turned my youngest daughter into a boy, kinda. Like she's a thug. She's gangsta, I'll tell you that.
Said I just turned 35. Congrats on the birthday as well. Crazy says, to be honest, you don't have to give me your time either, dude. So that's appreciative when you guys come to the stream. And that's just it. Like for me, listen, it's real shit, chat. It's real shit. When I stopped expecting people to come and
Mm,
watch my stream, I really found that I started streaming for the happiness behind it, right? I started streaming for me. I started streaming for the ones that
boys,
did come, the ones that did want to be there.
bullets.
And it started growing. It did. It started growing. I started gaining more people. I started getting more support. I started getting more people into talking and getting more involved. You know, you gotta let go of that. You gotta let go of the expectations that somebody in this world owes you something. Nobody owes you anything, right? Nobody owes you anything. You want something in this world, you gotta get up, go out there and fucking grab it. And you gotta make it work for you. Cause ain't nobody out here gonna say, hey, listen, I seen what you're doing. I want to make you famous. The fuck they do. What they want is a cut of everything that you could bring them. When y'all come to my stream, like it hypes me up for real. They do love moms a lot, but love G moms more. Amen to that.
Yeah,
Enough about me.
they
Haven't seen
really
you in a
do.
minute.
Ever
How have
seen?
you been, Graham? Last time we caught up was on COD. Um,
You ever seen how funny your parents act to your kids? It's way different, right? Because wait, you didn't talk to me like that when I was a kid. You talking to this little motherfucker different? What the fuck is going on here?
they're reading a book with your kid, and guess what? When you're your kid's age, they fucking beat you with the same book.
Yo,
Sideways
for
ass
real,
motherfuckers.
for real.
Tunes, to answer your question, um, I have been in a mental downward spiral for quite a while. I lost my mom on Christmas, spent some time in jail, and ended up in a hospital up until the day before New Year's. Um, yeah, it's been interesting. But to be honest with you, um, the way I see it is I need to change my mindset. I need to learn, I need to grow, I need to adapt from the things I've been through. I need to stop allowing myself to go through the things that I have the power to stop, and I just don't because I'm afraid that if I don't stop, I'm gonna be alone. The idea of being alone is just an idea. I'm never alone. My son's here, my dogs are here. I have this community. I'm never alone. So it's just like when I got an apartment for the
Everybody
first
keeps
time.
saying, I have resting asshole face. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Mega always looks like this, except for when I say some dumb shit. Then he cracks a smile and goes back to the Joker. But
Right. Mm,
you know, I need to do what's best for me. I need to get myself back to where um I was happy being who I was, you know? So I do what I do, man. I have a good time every weekend. Um we still out here fucking around on COD, doing our thing, you know.
I
Um
realized something, today that I've always known it, but I definitely wanted to talk about this on the podcast too, because I feel like it relates to both of us. Um, I have this dangerous and fucked up tendency that when things are going good, I have to find a way to fuck it up.
yep,
Like I find this personal um way to just my life is too good. Why is this so good? Something has to be wrong. And if something's not wrong, I'm gonna make something wrong. So
yep.
I set it, it's like a self-destructive pattern that I always do. And it's toxic and it's bad as fuck. And I hate it,
It's
but
it's a it's a it's a man's trait. It's a man's trait.
mm,
See, we go back to this and we talk about it, right? We talk about Men's Mental Health Month. Okay. We talk about how Men's Mental Health Month is shrouded out by not only Pride Month now, but Juneteenth, right? So we're in the back as men. I'm talking about real men, not little boys who don't know the difference. As real men, the ones that get up, they provide, they do what they have to do, they take care of their families. We get into fight or flight mode. And when things seem to be going perfect, we look for the very first thing that will fuck it up. Because without some type of destruction, we feel that we have nothing to fix. And in some instances, what you fucked up will never be fixed. The only thing you can do is step outside of that situation, understand that situation, take responsibility for your actions in that situation, and then walk the fuck away and either fix it or allow yourself to repeat that. It's all mindset. Change your mindset. Change the way you view things. Change the way you want things, and understand that there's a big difference between need and necessity. Men go through mental stuff a lot, and it's not recognized because society has this image that men are not supposed to cry at all. It's okay to cry. True, true. But a lot of time, we as women make our sons hard in life, so they are perceived as not being weak in society. That I can understand. That I can understand. I understand that 100%. Okay, because at the end of the day, there's nothing worse than having a kid, your son, come home from school, and he's getting his ass beat in school and getting bullied in school, and he's too afraid to stand up for himself, right? But it's this idea that if a man speaks out about their mental health, now you're disrespecting somebody from another orientation. Now you're overstepping boundaries that you shouldn't be overstepping. You know, during Men's Mental Health Month, I had a breakdown on stream. I spoke about some things that took place in my life. My eyes started watering a little bit. I wasn't crying. It was time to rain, cool down the face. Regardless, in that stream, I lost 11 followers. 11. To me, the fact that 7 of the 11 were male streamers kind of says a lot, right? Kind of says a lot. But do you know how many men out there don't know that there is even a Men's Mental Health Month? They don't even know it exists.
I didn't even know that was a thing until you told me about it
Yeah.
about a while back. But yeah,
No problem. Crying as a 35-year-old man. It's only human. I have had shit ton of issues lately, but I just push them down. Yes. And that is what leads to fight or flight mode, because you suppress and you bury and you stick everything deep down. And it doesn't matter how strong of a man you are. It doesn't matter how much weight you lift. It doesn't matter how much you've overcome in your life. None of that fucking matters. At some point in time, you're going to get to that point. Well, guess what? Poof, it all comes out. And the one thing that you think about is, shit, I don't want to hurt my family. But the exact ones that you hurt are your family. But then you have to ask yourself, are you in a situation where you and your significant other can discuss these things that are bothering you? Or are you in a situation to where you go to your significant other and like, listen, this took place. I don't like this. Now you offended your significant other, so you got to apologize for that. Right? There's so many different aspects that go into it. There's so many different things that go into it, which is why I'm at the point in my life where a relationship is not something I'm focused on. A relationship is not something that I need to be who I am. I don't need to ask somebody for permission for me to come up here and stream. I don't need to ask somebody for permission for me to get in my car and drive down the street. I don't need to answer to somebody who refuses to answer to me. If the relationship is not 50-50, give and take, sacrifices on both sides, understanding and communication, I ain't got time for that shit. Keep it fucking moving. Period.
No, it's not wrong. Tunes. Like I'm telling you, bro. I feel the same way. I mean, that's why I'm fortunate enough to have people like Grym and RJ and the whole rest of the team to like if I'm really stressing something or I'm thinking about something, like I take it to them. Grim is usually the first one I go to about a lot of shit, believe it or not. Um, I'll talk about shit, and I know it's like there's times where it's like I don't even bother to even try to talk to him about it because I know what he's got going on too is worse than what I got going on. So it's like, man, do I even bring this to his attention? Do I even bother talking about it? But it's that brotherly love that's always gonna be like, yo, listen, let me talk to my man.
And honestly, it's here's the thing: the shit that I'm dealing with, the shit that I've been dealing with in my life for the last, I don't know, fucking 20 years, I brought on myself. I will never blame somebody else for the trials and tribulations that I have went through. Because see, as a fucking man, I'm aware that I make my own choices. Nobody makes my choices for me. I chose to stay. I chose to try and make it work. I chose to rip you apart with my words because to me, using my words was better than using my hands.
Right.
Does it make it right? Absolutely not. I would never justify that it makes it right. But what I will justify is I will try and try and try and try and try until the realization finally sets in that it doesn't matter what I do, it doesn't matter what I say, it doesn't matter how many sacrifices I make. None of it was ever going to amount to shit, and I should have taken my out sooner. I mean, that's the reality. And you see things. You see it all the time, right? One of the biggest things that gets me is when you go on social media and someone's like, "Oh, my baby daddy's a piece of shit. He don't do nothing. My baby mom is a piece of shit. She don't do nothing." And then you finally get involved in the story and you realize one is stopping the other from being involved. And they justify it with, well, when we were together, he treated me like shit. So fucking what? That's just as much their child as it is yours. You think that the way your relationship went justifies the relationship that they can have with the child? That's called ignorance. It's called stupidity. Now, I'm not saying if they held a gun to your head and beat the shit out of you for not putting a toilet seat down, you may not want to send the kid. Kids don't put toilet seats down. Okay? But at what point as human beings and as society did we lose sight of the fact that when it comes down to the children, they are what matters. Not the bullshit in your relationship, not the bullshit when you were together, okay? You don't have to be best friends when the relationship ends. It don't take best friends to co-parent. It takes two people who realize that they have suffered enough. It is time to make the kid a priority. Let's make things be civil and cordial for the kid. It would make life a lot easier, but it doesn't happen. Let me read these. I'm sorry. Ben says, I vent, oh no, two, okay. Um, I vent everything I am going through because I am sick of that mentality that men are always supposed to be all right and just keep moving. I've had a lot of hard things go on in the last 20 years that the ones who are close to me know, but bottling it up helps no one and helps yourself less. Yeah, it's sick. It will kill you. The buildup of the stress and it'll kill you. Trust me. Shit will break anyone, dude. And when it does break, it's hard as fuck. Yeah. I brought up Thanksgiving of 2021, right? I got hammered. I was drunk before I even started stream. I got in a Discord call with Big Daddy Country. He told me not to stream. I argued with Big Daddy Country. I started up my stream. I disrespected my older brother on my stream. Ended up having what I was told a 45-minute phone call while muted. Threw a couple of beer bottles, and next thing I know, I'm waking up in the morning to over 200 missed calls. My team is trying to wake me up to shut my stream down. And I got messages from people that are like, yo, that was a dope ass stream, bro. And I'm like, I wasn't there. You know, it's no joke, man. Let it out. Find people that you can talk to. Find people. And it's this idea that your situation with another person is their business, but not yours. It's such a fucking stupid ideology. If it involves me and it involves you, it's our business. So if I choose to go to my trusted friends and talk to them about my business, I'm going to fucking do that. But if you claim that you don't want your business out in the eyes of the public, but you take our business to the eyes of the public, you're a fucking idiot. And people see through it. Petty Toots, it's not a relationship, it's an ownership. Amen. Does the military teach you as a man or woman to bury your emotions and just do what you're trained to do? The military's job is to take you as a simple human, tear you to your bare minimum, and build you as a soldier. Fact of the matter is, when you enlist in the military, you need to be able to take somebody's life. Not everybody walking the face of the earth can pull that trigger. Not everybody walking the face of this earth can forget the faces that they've seen after they've done it.
Me and Grim are both ex-Army defender.
I can tell you this. All these little kids run around shooting up their neighborhoods, shooting up their schools. It's an issue in itself. It is an issue in itself because you have to ask yourself, where is the families? Who is actually taking up for these people, these kids? Who's involved in their lives? Okay? But the downside to the military is the more time that you spend there, the more time you spend involved, it becomes a singular thing that you know. You know that you get up every morning, you put your boots and your pants on, you get dressed, you have chow, and off you go. Is today going to be that day that you fire your weapon for the first time? You have no idea. If you're deployed, there's no knowing. It's a lot. But everybody perceives things differently. Everybody takes things differently and they take things in stride. You know what I mean? It's hard to say. The military will not outright tell you, listen, I don't care if your mom died, you need to pull that trigger. No. You got to find the willpower within yourself to maintain and do what you swore you would do. I mean, that's my best answer, Mega.
Yes and no. Yeah, the military does suppress a lot of shit, but at the same time, it's you as a person at the end of the day. You know, it's like, what are you mentally capable of handling and dealing with it and move forward with it?
I, I agree. I mean, I didn't look at it from that perspective, but I do agree. I do agree. Yeah, Defender. Me and Mega are both military. I've had a few days that I've. Oh wait, hold on. I just don't have a lot of time to stream to talk to anyone anymore. I work my life away 12 hours a night, 10 days a week. It's a lot, man, but you know what? You do it because you have to provide, right? I'm old fashioned. Okay. I'm old fashioned. I believe that a man's job is to provide for his family and take care of his family. That's a man's job. I will never say that a woman's job is in the kitchen. I will never say that. But what I will say is this:
I'll take a sandwich.
if one,
Kidding.
what?
I said, I'll take a sandwich. Kidding.
If one parent, whether it be the mother or the father, is the provider, the other parent should take up the responsibilities at the home. There is no reason why the provider should work their asses off and then have to come home and cook and clean, take care of the kids, and so on and so forth. Again, it goes along the lines of everything needs to be give and take, working
Balance.
together, sacrifices.
Lots of balance.
It's my
Yeah, I think
opinion.
people really don't. People forget about the whole yin yang thing,
Yeah.
right? Like that's actually a thing, guys. Like balance is it's a huge fucking thing, and like finding that balance is an even harder thing a lot of times. But it's like once you find it, hold on to that shit tight.
Now it's more about what can I get versus what do I have. You know, how much can I get from this situation versus how much do I really need from this situation? You know, and it's a shitty way to look at it. It really is. I mean, it, I'd hate to think that that people are using each other. Um, Tunes. I don't know why I wasn't following you, but I am now. My apologies on that. Um,
I got you two tunes.
you know,
Mhm.
I I've said this 101 times, right? You know what I want in a relationship? I want somebody who wants to be with me, be around me because of who I am. I don't want somebody to be in a relationship with me because they see somebody that's broken that they can fix. I don't want somebody that sees me as a petty case or they see me as somebody who needs a handout, whatever. They feel sorry for them. I want somebody who wants to experience life with me and not life against me. These are not high valued things. These are not things that are unable to be done, right? But again, what's good, redneck? Again,
What's
I'm
good,
at that
Redneck?
point in my life where after 20 years, okay, maybe 21 years, okay, of two failed relationships, why keep trying?
He
My
was
entire
stalking that
life,
motherfucker in that clip.
huh?
He was stalking that motherfucker in that clip.
Um, my entire life has been one letdown after another. You know, I've been through things as a kid that most kids never would have imagined. I've put myself in situations as a teenager that I definitely shouldn't have done. Now, I want to spend the time that I can helping people. I want to watch people achieve their goals and be successful. And I just want to be in a situation in my life where the people that are around me, they value me for who I am. Not what I can get them, not what I can give them, not what I can do for them. I'm saying it's honestly, I don't think it exists anymore. That I don't think that the trust, the honesty, the loyalty, I don't think it exists. I don't think it's out there. Because now you got OnlyFans, you got, fucking Snapchat. Oh my god, do I hate Snapchat. Okay? Um and again, here's the thing. If you know that after you send it, you have to delete it, you know you're fucking up. If you know that you have to have an app that'll delete it for you, you know you're fucking up. It's just that simple.
Pornhub.
What?
Fucking Hydro. Reading
Yeah,
Hydro's fucking
Pornhub.
shit.
Everyone has a come up. Yours is here no matter how you use it. Amen. Amen. You mean snake chat? Yeah, yeah. It's disgusting. I don't see nobody going Facebook me that pussy. No, but they definitely thinking about Snapchat it. Think about it. There's a reason all the rappers were ready to make music videos out of it.
Oh yeah.
And I'll tell you this too, right? I'll tell you this too. Wholeheartedly believe this, 100%. Your children don't belong on social media. Period. Especially
Not
Snapchat.
not until their late teens when it comes to social media. They no.
No.
Late teens is when you start teaching them about social media. Like, hey, listen, this is what this is here for, but watch your ass.
Listen, I'll tell you guys a true story. It's not bad. So about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, my son goes with his mom. Okay. Thank you for that on follow. I appreciate it. My son goes with his mom, right? Now the night before, we're sitting out back, and my son is with the neighbor's daughter, and they're riding a skateboard in the parking lot. My son's got my phone. Right? I see the light come on, and I'm like, "Oh, cool. What's he doing?" You know, I didn't think nothing of it. And he goes with his mom, and she calls me, freaking the fuck out. Now that night that he's riding around on a skateboard, he comes up to me and he's like, "Dad, Dad, Dad, I posted a video of me and Sophie riding a skateboard." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool, bud." I thought this kid was full of shit. He's 6. Okay. So she calls me the next day and she goes, "Are you aware that our son posted a video to YouTube?" And I said, "No." I mean, he told me last night that he did it, but I thought he was just trying to be cute because of me streaming on Twitch. And lo and behold, my 6-year-old son posted a video to YouTube of him riding a skateboard. Kids are getting smarter, man. Kids are getting smarter. Why do you think all these kids who are in middle school with cell phones are all tied into Snapchat? Hate to say it, but as parents, we got to do better. We can't expect the media and the public to treat our kids with some level of respect when we're at home letting them do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Guys, we're gonna wrap up on YouTube. I'm about to shut it down.
Amen. Amen, Klein. Amen to that. You are not lying. You are not lying.
All the YouTube
It
viewers,
is.
guys, thank you guys so much. Everybody coming through on YouTube, thank you guys. Big love for that shit. Have a great night. Catch you guys next time.
Good night, YouTube.